good weekend and a weekend. Start a weekend, whatever. Willow, good to see you. Yeah, I wouldn't do Black Mage tired. Finally, my score at 60 was higher than my Sage at 1.92, but there's no way Black Mage... Well, no way in Black Mage I can make use of that. Still happy. I had that experience, I think, on Tank and DPS too. I mean, not that I saw the score, obviously, on my end, but there were, like, spots where it was higher at certain points, but then it kind of levels out in a way. I think that was when I was doing Summoner. And DT towards 11 raids should do a themed deep dungeon run where it's only 11 base music. I don't have that much 11 music on me that I mean, I have a lot, but there's like... No, I wouldn't play a lot of them. What's up, Kiakas? Samara, thank you for the lovely pin message. I appreciate it. Wallen, thank you for the 46 months of support. Holy moly, tier 3. Oh, whoops, I did this wrong. There we go. Let me get into the thing here. BivTech with the 80, what is it? Did I nuke that message? 85 streak? I didn't nuke the message. I'm glad you kept it, because, like, there have been issues of people losing streaks, like myself. I've lost a couple streaks, but I thought I was able to keep. Thank you, JC, for the 39 months. I appreciate it. Kaguya, hello, good evening. Chloe, hello. WTF rude. Oh well. We're gonna get started now, because Black Mage is gonna take a while. I had, kind of thought about where I wanted to start this file. And I think when I did this for my initial clear, I did this at 21. And then we just finished. So it's like, you know, I'll just start now and we'll just get going.
Angelus
Thierry! Yo, what up, Thierry? Thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate you. I hope everything is going well on your end. Thank you for continuing that sub. It means a lot. Hey, where's the, going? No, hell no, dude. I just want to clear, man, on Black Mage. But I think if I clear this, it will be higher than what I have now, I think. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, great stuff. Music doesn't match the set I'm on running. I think it does. I don't know what you're talking about, Zevin. I think it does, man. Dragon, appreciate it. Hey, Slow Dancer. I'm gonna have fun in this shop. I will have fun in this shop. It's just, you know, the job. Off to a great start. I know. I haven't been hit yet, though, so that's a win. Okay, well, that was easy. Not too bad. At least I know there's no trap here anymore. Double steal? Let's go. I got a 1.4 million at the moment, so yeah. Clear from 1 probably beats that. Yeah, it does. No, yeah, because I distinctly remember that I did this at 21. And I think it's because I was definitely afraid of Black Mage. For sure, so... Now, I think I'm a lot... Like, from that first clear, I think I'm a lot more comfortable with this job. A lot more comfortable with this job. 1.8 beat Sig. I'm not beating Sig, you kidding me? This is about, like, I'm conditioning myself for that initial clear, right? So we're not gonna go crazy on the run. Unless I went through a Black Mage arc that I wanted a high score. I probably would have to get, like, 2 or 3 more clears to feel comfy enough to, like, actually go for score. But I still feel like I'm not 100% comfortable enough to get, like, a decent clear rate, if that makes sense. Like, I think I'm okay on jobs where I know I can get a good clear rate, and then it's acceptable to me to, like, go for scoring. Because that's what burned me out with the initial bits of trying to go for scoring. Like, when I was trying to get my first clear on top of it, it just felt so frustrating to do all the work and then for the run to go forward, you know? Doing 1 to 60 and swapping clear mode. Fair. That's fair. Oh, okay. Well, I should probably... No, I'm sorry. So why my score is going to be a lot lower. Because I'm... But we're just going to give them. I know the later floors are going to take so much longer, so... Gotta get this moving. So I do hope all you guys had a good weekend. I did finish the video I'm bringing out on Tuesday, which I'm very I'm happy with it. It's just I've gone back twice to like fix it and then delete it and then re-up it again. So, but I think it's at its final form. So you'll see that showing up on Tuesday evening EST. We're doing the next Tokyo box tomorrow. Exclamation point Tokyo treats, and it actually is pretty funny because I didn't plan this. I was supposed to do this box on last Monday, but then they sent me an email saying they're extending the Sakura box, the one I showcased last time, for like another week, and for me to not do this box coming up until like this week essentially. I'm like, sure, okay. And I didn't look up what's in the box. Like I didn't really see the information on it yet. Excuse me. And I had planned to do Ninja tomorrow. Just because I wanted to do EO last week to kind of break up the Heaven on High EO stuff. And I feel like Black Mage and Ninja is so different from each other, so it's gonna be a completely different one. Anyway, the next Tokyo treat box is Ninja themed. And I'm not even kidding, it's Ninja themed. So I'm like, oh, that's perfect. We're doing the Ninja run with a Ninja Tokyo treat box, so it works out. It looks pretty badass. Wait, oh, what up, dog? What's in the box? Well, generally speaking, in the Tokyo treat box, it's going to be like limited edition Japanese treats. From what I can remember when I was looking it up, that I know it had shrimp chips. It had actually a candy thingy. I don't know what the candy actually is, but it's in a container that looks like a little katana. So that's cool. It has spicy ramen there as well. It has like a sesame cake something. So I'm on PS5 starting up Solasta. So I can't hear once up by. Okay, cool. Here. I am gonna have a good time practicing, I think. It'll be good. You have to check the 81. I hope I get it nice and clean for you, Willow. We're not gonna do the one palm thingy on this job. Because this is the Black Mage. I mean, you know, I think people are gonna be just happier that I even clear. Like Red Mage, Machinist, Warrior, those are different. We're kind of like, you know, we are so consistent on those jobs that we kind of want to increase the challenge. I think Black Mage in itself is already challenging, so we'll play that normally. God damn it. 2 palm challenge? I mean, you're assuming I'm gonna have at least that much. I mean, what if I have just the trouble getting that much, you know? Okay. I don't need this. Divinity, I hope you're having a good day today. Guess I'll kill all this. I guess the challenge would be getting through without using much. Yeah, it would be. How do you feel like Black Mage is the one job, Kukuya? Or like, if you're looking at a Black Mage run, you know, I think a lot of the basics are already down, and you're comfortable with them, so you are looking for any weight that you can clear versus, like, you know, in any other fashion, I feel like. I've had worse. Fair. Yeah, you know, it's just ever since also Friday Divinity, this week, a couple of our community members have not had, like, the greatest weeks, so I hope, you know, you're able to distract yourself and end up with a better day or better nights. Like, not catastrophic things, not like super bad things, just like kind of how you put it, right? It's like, it could be worse, it could be like, you know, a whole lot more bad, but it's like, Hi. I think my 81s I managed to head into with 4 wipes in each pile, so it's just the 91 that you're having an issue with, Willow. Have you been able to kill a Mimic in 81 plus without steal yet? Nothing terrible, yeah, just math. Yeah, I get it, I get it. You probably should have cleared like the one you break. Oh yeah, and then the DC, yeah. I mean, you're there, so that's true. Yeah, the DC one. That one is brutal. Because I wanted to, but it's scary as fuck, and I'd rather just steal it. That's where it's like, it's like odd, right? I mean, you're not wrong in thinking like that, but I mean, saving the steal for like 891, it's kind of a big deal, in my opinion, at least on this job. I mean, I had the one time I did a demon in 91 plus with no steal. That was honestly stupid, but we did it. You know, I think it took me like 3 minutes to kill it. Those engage songs made me think to ask, did you get to get a general feel of each of the main characters in the game? Did I get a general feeling? I think when I was playing it, I did. Yeah, I think so. Not really. I mean, I'm not as like big on the lore as you are, JCM, to be fair. You know, I mean, I'll pick up as much as I can. I'll have characters I like and stuff, but you know, Fire Emblem is not a series that I am as much into it as like Final Fantasy. You know, but I think I remember when I was playing the game, I was definitely into a couple of characters, but then I was like not, I was missing a lot of context. You know, which is fine. Like it wasn't it wasn't dampering my enjoyment of that game, but I do feel like having more context would have made me enjoy it more. Since it's anniversary celebration thing, depends how many steals you have, right? Also remember, I prefer to wipe upward and fight at the end if possible. So I have more time to wait. So you prefer to wipe upward. I'm going to remember this, brother. Thank you for that bit of information. Checking it out again, I thought it was cute how the special skills were referencing the mechanics of their own games. I will say Black Mage, I do fight, with Black Mage, I do fight a floor of white mages if I see enough. Gotcha. Annoyance. Ooh, check. Dilf. I am great today, thank you for asking. Had a bit of a nap, was productive over the weekend. I'm getting a video out on Tuesday for YouTube. A little bit more on the beginner side of things as opposed to more of the advanced stuff, but you know, I definitely think I'm positioning myself to be the gateway into people getting into Deep Dungeon, and then I feel like you guys are the soul that keeps them in the community, kind of thing, you know. iTears shop. Hey, thanks for following. I was in earlier asking about Beauty the other day for more info on my solo attempt. Okay. Wiped on 170 due to Rumi's cat bursting into the room and onto the keyboard with the zoomies mid-pool of a couple mobs, rendering me useless because all the cat's input implemented at the moment, but otherwise... Oh man. Defeated by a cat. Dude, rip. What can he do, right? Did you fire the cat? I think the cat deserves to be fired after that. Call out the cat mechanics? True. Yo, what up, Kieran? How you doing? So how do you feel? How do you like generally feel about that? Do you just like shrug your shoulders and just like go back to like I know like you have runs where, you know, you die horribly, make a bad mistake. You have runs where, you know, you disconnect, which feels so bad. But like, what happens in that case? Like, do you just shrug it off? It's like, whatever. You just chalk it up to Mother Nature. I can't jump my PC case and hit the power button once, and that was mad. Bro, I've heard so many stories of that. I remember watching my buddy Zuan, and I distinctly remember it was she was playing Diablo 4, I think. She's just having a good time, and all of a sudden she like calls the name of her cat as she's playing, and then the stream abruptly ends because her cat just manages to press the power button. Oh my god. Like, luckily she wasn't doing anything important before, but like it was just so hilarious. Cat Snowman. I've heard of people like changing the you know, re-changing their I think there was a clip. I don't know if it's still there, but I think there was I mean, you don't see much of it because she was like you don't see the camera of the cat obviously, but essentially you do see like the stream just like cutting off at the very end. What do you call it? I've heard people like actually changing where the power button was, like you would change the button that turns on the computer, or like tape it or something, you know? I've heard of that, like the measures people have to take to avoid that scenario. Oh no, not Black Mage. What do you mean not Black Mage? We must train for Pictomancer, Breezy. It isn't a choice. It's a requirement. Must. Your animals stay outside. Even your cats and your dog. Well, dogs. The cats, really. Hey, Slice. How you doing, man? Yo, what up, Gavin? I hope you're having a great Sunday. I was interviewing someone on Zoom once, and their cat just jumped up and obliterated. I love the phrasing in that sentence. Obliterated the camera. A great sentence. Oh, I love Blind. I can't remember. Do you have triple cast? You do, yes. Here you do. Actually, I think I have it now. Yeah, you have it now. Actually, the Endwalker change, I believe, added the what do you call it? Added the 2 charges to triple cast too. So that was kind of big for Black Mage. Bhina! Thanks, Bhina. Thank you for keeping that sub. I'm happy to keep seeing that
Angelus Clappies, Angelus Mimic Heart, Angelus Sleepy, Angelus High Animate.
I think Tina just told me exactly what she's planning to do in the next 30 minutes right there. That is Tina right there. Tina, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 51 continued months of support. Should probably check the other room before I go. I locked the cat out of the room. That greater than deep dungeon mobs. I was mentally furious because I did floor straight. No breaks. Oh boy. Okay. Cat also pulled the plug in the power once when I was supposed to max 3-hour DR. Oh god. Cats just be like that, man. The very next minute they want you to feed them, you know. I'm on my way to 91 of the melee DPS. Are there any mobs I should absolutely avoid? Hey, old lemon. Warriors are pretty nasty. I mean, you could probably take one with like frailty steel, but they're still pretty nasty. Not to mention their knockback can cause a lot of issues. Oh, the Kubanashi patrols, the giants, and those are definitely like Kubanashis. You just don't want to fight unless you're witching them. The reason why you don't want to fight them is because they heal back and they have a stacking damage buff that you can't get rid of unless they die. So that fight is just complicated unless you kill them really fast for not to. Jinba usually kind of bad because of their high damage. They're another like you want to have steel kind of thing. I think everything else is kind of like mostly like if you have steel situation.
Angelus Clappies.
Yo, now you think you can tier 3. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that support big time. That is huge. Tier 3 adds so many points towards the towards the what do you call it? Towards the Partner Plus incentive, so it really means a ton. Wait, what? I lost my stacks? What are you talking about? Sometimes this game's done. Mayumi, My women's cat is named Menace because whatever trouble she can cause, she does attempts. Dang. I was hitting fire and ice. Yo, thanks to Tech with the 100 biddies starting up a high train. Go, dude. I'll keep those in mind. Thanks. I have 2 steals for. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Like, I would definitely say. Thank you, Biptech. I definitely say hold on to those steals as long as you can. If you can get through like at least 1 or 2 floors without using a single one, that's gonna be really good. If you have to steal, kill all the dangerous enemies first. Leave anything that's easier, like the Kyozo are not too bad. In general. Could do them without steal with a little bit of kiting, but also just kind of concede the fact that you will probably have to kite, you know, here and there just to get some HP back. Just keep that in mind as well. Gavin says going fine. Got obliterated by a stingray in EO, but hey, that's up to that's pretty good, yeah. Sorry about the stingray incident, but they're mean. They're real mean. No ad, we're going straight in. We have an ad in like 39 minutes, so we're good for that. Not a Magicite yet. And I hate how I'm like perfectly fine the whole day and then my throat just goes weird once I start streaming. So cool. One more, right? You didn't die, really? Starting from 1, that's when you know a job is more difficult. That's when you know. You know, my initial clear Ross was at 21. And actually the funny part was it's because the job took too long, so I did it from 21. But today I'm feeling just like I want to get the full run in, you know, even if it takes a while. How was your samurai prep? I hope that went well. Ross was doing a little heaven on high himself with samurai. Awesome streams. His streams are so fun for Deep Dungeon. You should definitely be able to check him out if you haven't already. He's a great dude. Feeling heaven on high recently? Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I mean, Palace is great. You know, probably do some setups for Palace eventually, but I'm definitely in the heaven on high mood. Like, I want to do more of the one palm challenge stuff. Leading into Dawn Trail. Not to mention also, I guess it's a little biased because Heaven on High is my first destination for Dawn Trail. And while I probably don't need the practice, I'm going to take the practice. Been drain a Palace, EO's too try hard. You should just be boring like me and just go for the regular clear. Do a just chatting EO stream. You didn't die? Dude, I just escaped. How does that feel? How does it feel to die to skating? After I cleared all 3D dungeons, I said I would never go back, but I kinda wanna do it again. Samara, join us for the world first on the new classes. At least prepare yourself for the new classes. Nothing wrong with that, right? Everyone's getting in the mood. Is there a reason you use Firestarter, this Firestarter proc for instant cast Fire 3 at no MP at the end of the Fire 4 not swap instantly back to Umbra? If I did that on the bosses because I wasn't paying attention, if I did it on the enemies, the enemy rotation is definitely a lot more weirder. Because you're not gonna see much on this rotation until we get to the deeper, the harder stuff. But generally speaking, my method of Black Mage, how I will play Black Mage on the floors, will pretty much involve me having to sit on my instant casts until I need to survive and I need to kite. So like, I'll sit on the instant cast forever, but like, it'll make a lot more sense against harder things, so that makes sense. So like, generally, like, let's say I fight a really tough thing, like, let's say 81 plus, 91 plus, I'll get all the procs ready to go, and then I'll just nuke until my HP starts getting low, and then when I have to start moving to kite, then you'll start seeing me expend all my instants. And generally I want to keep all my instant casts available to use, so that I have all this time to just keep in motion, turn into like a machinist kind of thing. So it's more of a very strategic method of thinking in here. But that's my way that I'll do it here. So you're not gonna see like even remotely close to like maybe on bosses you'll see rotation, but certainly not on the enemies. Understandable. Good enough. I mean, a lot of times you might even see like me just go to ice, and then just go right to fire. Because I'm not gonna bother getting anything more complicated. I just need damage to go out. I only play Necromancer. And I think I'll only play Necromancer. So, no, I did not. Oh, I can get. I don't have a Magicite. Kinda sad. I'm on distress though. Necromancer got a new build next season. Skeletons can throw. What's the difference between that and archers? Like, what are the benefits of that? Is it like just more physical? Because aren't archers like more elemental-ish, or they can be elemental-ish? Also, was there piercing and blunt and everything in Diablo? Were there weaknesses like that? I can't remember. Because then that would make a little sense that it would be like, it would be along those lines. That it's just a different damage type. I keep forgetting that's actually one thing I probably want to do. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I did want to dabble with the idea of Diablo 4 for that next season. What's that? When does it start? May? Mid-May? Just scales people. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. There had to be some type of synergy thing, you know, involved if that was going to be a thing. And I run full minion, so it doesn't change me, but that is actually very interesting. That means you could probably run, what, full Bone Spear attacks, and then run, like, the Skelly stuff followed up. We get more details then. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the crafting does kind of intrigue me. I mean, if I can make a bonker build, then I will want to do that. That's like the one thing that's pulling me back at the moment. I got a freaking Magicite. I'll go here. Man, I'm not in the mood to do, what do you call it? To do a Petri thing, like, not in the mood for that. They're trying to make minions stronger again. I heard that they made them really strong of these leading into this season. That I heard. How will I get a high score if I don't get a Magicite? Oh, if I don't do the multiple? I don't know, man. Figure it out. If I pick up Fortune. Big overhaul. I'm kind of excited. I mean, like I said, if I can make a wacky build because of the crafting system, then I would like to do that. Cross your fingers. It should be a decent chance, but. Yeah, I mean, that might pull me over till Dawn Trail. Like after I wrap up Dragon's Dogma, there's like 2 games that I do want to get to that I have codes for. So that might be a little bit of a priority, and then I don't know what I do if I have leftover time. I feel like Dogma is gonna take me a lot longer than you, Severin. Well, shit. I don't know what I want to do. I'll just do this. I'm gonna have to use a potion. Ta-da. I'm really struggling trying to get it. Really? Oh, that's not cool. I haven't seen anything with that game at all. I've seen nothing with that game. Wait, Gate gaming. Hey, I mean, it works, right? I think I'm almost here. Okay. I have no idea what button I was gonna use. Can't even get to kill everything. Yes, good. I never played the series. I mean, I would have been interested in it, kind of. I mean, I was kind of buying it, but it's... I don't have time. Like, it's... Like, I'm just assuming 14 is gonna consume my life, right? So... I don't want to, like, plan ahead on, like, RPGs, etc. With that coming in. I mean, I am eyeing... I mentioned this last, like... Well, last... A lot of you guys went to last year. I mentioned a game called Asuka that I'm kind of, like, semi-interested in, because it just seems like it's up my alley. But it releases on the 20th of June, and I'm like, well, that's just a terrible time to release. I might get it, play it for, like, the week leading into Dawn Trail, and then just leave it alone. I'll type it in chat. Asuka. They advertise it as kind of Valheim, but not really. It's like Viking type vibes, but you run a village that you can have NPCs there. So like they work for you, they can hunt for you, they can build for you. So you're building a settlement with NPCs, and it's co-op. So like a lot of those are like striking things that I really like to engage with. The only thing they said was that you can't customize the building, so it's based on the blueprint. You can't build, like, you know, your own structures from what I can recall. So that's early access, so it's one of those things where it's like, I'm keeping an eye on it. Probably by the time I actually get to play it, it's gonna be more polished, you know? Sounds like Dragon Quest Builders. Yeah, the thing that enticed me was the fact that you had the NPCs that you could run with, you know, that you're making them do things. It almost seems a little bit like Medieval Dynasty in a way, kind of. Well, not really. Those NPCs in Medieval Dynasty though didn't do crap, I think. Well, they did jobs, but they didn't. I don't really think they helped you build and like do anything in the village. They also didn't combat, and you can make them combat in that game. Hey Godly, is there any way to tell which key is real on the floors? So on those floors, what I did was just whatever, because I didn't care. There's two ways you can bypass the big room, Godly. You do a safety. If you do a safety, you eliminate all the fake exits, so it only leaves the real one. The other method is to conceal. If you conceal, it will not trigger the fake exit, and you will only find the real one. So like, you conceal, you go to each exit, and the one that pulses is the real one. So those are the main ways that you can go that will kind of get you through that. What I did was just kind of just lazy because I didn't really want to use any more resources. So, but generally you'll see me safety all big roots. Like I never safety at all for any reason other than a big root. Have I done anything else with Manor Lords? No. The game released. I didn't have any motivation to do more with it. I didn't really play it much after that kind of initial bit that I got for it. Game's great though. It really is a good game. I kind of feel like I want to get back to when it's a little bit more polished. Again, RTS is really weird for me. But from what I heard, it's doing really well on Steam. So good for it. I'm glad to hear it. It was a really good game to play. Now on the flip side, we were talking about Bellwright, and I think that game is kind of going in the opposite direction. I don't hear much about it. I keep hearing like every day they're doing patches and patches to fix things. I don't know how that game's currently doing. I don't think I engage with it. Especially with Ask coming in. Probably go with Ask instead. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I do suggest, like, if anyone was interested in that game, Manor Lords, it's an RTS settle city builder. There is combat, but it's not focused in on the combat. So you're not looking at like a StarCraft idea thing. It's more about building your settlement and making your citizens happy and trying to just conquer the land, reaching demand. The game's very pretty, beautiful music. The music is awesome in that game. It is an early access. But it was a good game. I like that game a lot. I like that the NPCs have a purpose and you can assign them to roles and they use the structure items you build. I like that too. I mean, I don't know. It's again like such a weird contradiction to me, you know, being the introvert that I am. I like the idea of having like, you know, just an army or something doing things for you, which is why I love Necromancer builds, you know? Like, to me, a survival game where it's just you and you're trying to survive and you're trying to build, like, you know, whatever, that's, like, not as exciting as if I can increase a population of a settlement, you know? And, like, Medieval Dynasty, the NPCs were pretty chill. They didn't really die. They might leave, but they didn't really die. So like that aspect was like a non-concern, but it still felt cool watching your settlement grow with more and more people doing their thing. You know, you could do like the people watching thing. It's great. There's something about it I just liked a lot. That's also why I ended up liking Pal World a little bit, because you know you gathered all the pals and then they did all the work in the base, and that was kind of cool to me too. No, I like that aspect. You know. Dropping Against the Storm. Those games, I gave those games time, Kieran, because, you know, I got the code for them. The guys were nice to give me the code. I wanted to give it a shot. It's just, you know, I just can't I can't sink my teeth into RTS for too long because, I don't know, I just don't feel like I get good at those games. I'd like to. But it's like an on and off kind of thing, I don't know. I have to be really in the mood for it. Hey Kenjin, thanks, I appreciate it. Good to see you on Sunday. I thought I was gonna get the other one. Hey, knock knock, thanks. Knock knock, who's there? Hey, thanks for the tier 1. That's huge. Add one to the Partner Plus. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend Sunday. I'll use that steel. Yeah, no problem, Godly. Man, I'm gonna put a freaking mute button on my foot pedal. It's getting really annoying. I lurk again? Appreciate it. Hey, I love the lurkers, you know. If you've been here long enough, you know that I absolutely adore the lurkers. You guys just chill, relax, enjoy the show. I got you. Okay. Palms are not bad. Logos are important in all communities. Yeah. It's just, I think from the mindset though, for me, it's just, I understand it because I'm a mega lurker. You know, I like, as much as it almost seems counterproductive being in social media, that I should be more kind of like out there, talk to people, to network, so on and so forth. It's not something that's overly comfortable for me to engage with. So, I mean, I want to enjoy a stream, you know, where I'm just enjoying the entertainment that these streamers putting out there. And that's just how I like to do it, you know. Sometimes I will feel compelled to say something, engage with chat, engage with the streamer, but I would say 90% of the time I'm just sitting and listening, you know. For instance, I was lurking watching Aurora's run earlier, you know. With his devastating end there. I mean, to me, that was just absolutely top tier entertainment, you know. But at the same time, at that part, I don't necessarily feel compelled to really have to say anything. You know, I said something after, like in Discord when he posted the thing, but like, you know, but I am the lurker, so I get it from that perspective. Yeah, it's rough. I mean, there's so much going on. You can nitpick little bits. I mean, I think he was nitpicking it on his own run and stuff, but he'll do it. He'll do it. That's his PB. He'll do it. Hey, go not gently. How you doing? I lurk a lot more than I chat. Yeah. I look way more than I chat. That's for sure. Good thing I'm not in the freaking clouds. He was one step away. Yeah, he was literally one step away from getting the pumpkin. I messed up. I messed up. It was mega rough. I could just feel it because I've been there. I've been there before, being so close to the clock and literally just, I mean, I don't know, I imagine he was clicking, I don't know what he was hitting to hit the pumpkin, but I know I was spamming enter when I had that moment also, but it's rough. And you appreciate people being like, no, this counts, you know, you're right there, it's fine, it counts, but Aurora's kind of like me, the challenges. It's like, yeah, you can probably chalk it up to victory, but in your own head, you're like, no, you didn't clear. I mean, it's like stopping in front of the tape when you go like do a marathon. I did it, but you didn't cross the tape. I mean, it's the same thing, same kind of vibe there. So do it. Burned out from DSR yesterday. Ugh. A lot of people are getting burned out from DSR. Me, I'm just sitting pretty. I'm like raiding. I don't have to raid. Part of me is like happy I don't have to raid. Ads going out. I'm gonna hit an ad here. If it's your first time here, happy to have you. I will always try to hit ads in between floors so you miss the least amount of action. We'll probably actually be doing more ads in Dawn Trail. I'll probably do it like every single like floor set. But we'll always do it in between so no one can get hit with ads. No pre-rolls, so we'll try to keep that going. I appreciate you guys. Let me see this for a second. It's the same thing, it's my wiping at the 1 point, yeah, it pretty much, I mean, and look, I understand the perspective, Godly, you know, some people will take it differently than others, and there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? I mean, especially you have to consider what you have moving forward. You have things to do in the future, right? So depending on the individual, that could be fine. I'm not gonna judge it. Just I know, knowing Aurora and what kind of person he is, it's not enough. I mean, I remember when I cleared, when we were going for our first summoner clear, I timed out on 200, and I was joking about the score. I'm like, will anyone know? Like, if anyone looks at the score, will they like have this? Will they think I didn't clear? Like, it looks like I cleared. It was like a 1.6. What is it? Like no, it was like a 2.6 million or something, which is like really really low ball for like a clear for 200. But at the time, it's like, well, not a lot of people are scoring, so maybe they couldn't tell that I didn't actually clear 200. But to me, it's like, no way I would have sit on this. I mean, it would have just like killed me. And not to mention, I did it on the stream. So I mean, you know, the clip is there, the video's there. So yeah, if you want to get the satisfaction of the duty complete, the screenshot of the bench, so on and so forth. It's not so bad. It was pretty good how bad the final scores were. It's a testament how good he is, you know. I mean, from the viewer perspective, you can tell how the RNG can go, but he's just so good at the game that he can beat through a lot of it, you know. And just imagine if he got just one thing, two things. Such is life. It is what it is. Alright, ads going out. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna step into 21. BRB. Good. YouTube, please. Am I ever gonna hear my new music? Probably not. Strength. Oh wait, there's another chest here? Well, shucks. I'm gonna burn off my thing and come back. God damn. I don't think I make it back to ley lines in 8 seconds. I was using ley lines for movement to come back faster. I couldn't get the other way. Really? If he gets one less mimic or didn't refresh his strength when he had it in 5 minutes, maybe. There's a lot of things you could nitpick. I think to me, you could argue the sprint usage could have been a thing, but I mean, also try to do that run under a literal like 20 pounds of emotion. You know, it's just it's hard, you know. Amazing. Exactly what I like to see on a Black Mage run. Oh, really? Come on, man. Okay, I'm just missing... You know, it's funny, looking at my 2 raisings makes me concerned for my Magicites. I don't know if anyone else feels like that on their rounds for Heaven on High. It's either I get a lot of Magicites and no raising, or I get a lot of raising and no Magicites. Or you get them all. Sometimes I think like that. Oh, the raisings are coming in. Guess I'm not gonna get Magicites. Time for some black. Yo, what up, Tridap? It's time for Black Mage. Gotta practice for that. I like that emo. I gotta practice for that Pictomancer, man. I don't know what we're expecting out of Picto, so I gotta be ready for all the jobs. I'm gonna take the arguably easier one last next week on Summoner. But hey, it could be like a Summoner. Who knows? We're gonna know really soon, but. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. How you doing, man? Are you doing... I imagine you're doing a lot of PoE, probably? You're just vibing until the expansion comes in? Although I imagine the expansion doesn't do much. on your end. Doing a training art. See Realm? Nice. There. Oh, I should have done the freaking foul on the other guy. I mean, take no realm. Me true. It's inspired by blasting PoE. Tried a couple times to stream it, but it blasts. Oh, real? Oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Reminds me of when I attempted to do Diablo. I had to drop Diablo to like the lowest settings just to play the damn game. Before, I can probably do it now, but before I had to drop it down. Hey Wayfarer, how's the run? Clean so far. We started at 1, now at 22. Palms are respectable, but they're pretty good. Wayfarer, I hope you're having a great weekend. That's true, that's true. Dragoon, Astro, anything else that might show up. Whatever they're changing could be at least a different experience for the rework. You should, in my opinion, even if it's like a half-ass run, try to have. I think, in my opinion, even to like anyone else, you know, as much as we meme on Astro, this might be your last chance to play current Astro. So, at least to see how it feels like, you don't have to go far. You know, try it once, just get a taste of it, and then now you can actually have a comparison of like, okay, how does it feel now? You know, and it's really interesting as I phrase it like that. It's like it is almost like a once in a lifetime type of thing because we can't go back once changes happen. I mean, yeah, you can look at VODs and stuff, but I think it's not the same as actually playing it yourself. Been good. Been no lifing Boja, trying to max my classes for Dawn Trail. Nice. Yeah, like I'm kind of fortunate in that part, Wafer. I'll probably get them leveled by a deep dungeon in Dawn Trail. Like I have a couple that are 90, but by the time I have to worry about it, which is like Deep Dungeon 4, then I'm probably gonna be good to go, you know what I mean? I debated on like actually putting some work in and like doing what like Boja, etc. But I'm like, I'll level them. I mean, I'm gonna go back to all the classes anyway. Big deal. I've done it once up to 170, where I got crit exploded without food into food diff depth. Oh, rip. Gotcha. Okay. You're a gamer. I know Tridab, you love the challenge, so I feel like you'd like to give it like a serious go. That's interesting to bring up because I was rewatching an old T-Clear my group earlier, and the HUD and ability... Dude, really? And the HUD and ability info bar is so different than now. That when TP existed, or like other things? I have one class just a warrior? Nice. I don't know what I have left. I think I have 5 or something. Like, I don't have too much left. I could just level jobs in Eureka rather than doing... I wish I could level jobs in Eureka. Yeah, at least Eureka's a nice, like, different flavor. And when you get access to Boja, that's when you could do it. If it was gone. Do I get this off? Hell yeah. But none of the buffs had timers on them? Oh, true. I see. Is Eureka not XP not good? Eureka has its own leveling. Oh. Tridab is, I think, talking about regular, well, Stormblood Eureka, not Orthos. Orthos would be good for XP, kind of. But, so Tridab, just to give a little kind of context, Tridab is a free trial player, so he only has up to Stormblood. So he could do Eureka, but he doesn't get anything out of it for leveling. It is fun, but you don't level anything. You don't level your jobs out of there. It's actually nice to hear people are having fun in, like, Eureka. kind of was meme dom early on. I mean, I had a good time with it. BA was great. I mean, I didn't want to go in after finishing BA, to be fair, but I had a good time with it. Hold. Nice. Nice. Hey, you're gonna die. I love the weapons and armor. I admittedly bought my belts. Well, I guess it's a ring now. The ring and the earring, personally. I tried getting it, but the drop rate is abysmal. I actually still use the machinist gun. To me, that's like definitely the best relic weapon design. I was thinking about getting the machinist gun, the new one, and I might the one in Endwalker, but I might do that like one of the last ones I do. I got my Ozma in a couple +2 sets. They succeeded in capturing the old feel when grinding was playstyle rather than questing. I thought it wasn't bad. I think the only thing I got pissy about was the fact that the chain only lasted up to 30. That angered me to no end. Like, I wanted to, like, you know, get a screenshot of, like, getting, like, a chain 300 or something. But every time it reset at 30, I just got so angry. It literally, like, blew up all my interest in, like, doing XP farming. Was that a real thing? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't get myself to, like, I don't... And if I don't get the bunnies, make me angry in the sleeping. I soloed the bunnies, those are fun. You like the new relics? Yeah, I like the new relics too. I mean, I can see myself just using these relics for, like, a very long time because of the coloring. Definitely my style. I was sad I couldn't do Super Chain. Yeah, it... I don't know why they capped it at 30. It made no sense to me. I wish I would hear, like, a reasoning why, because it makes no sense. Hey, Axis, how you doing? Welcome in. It's gonna be May soon, Divinity. Getting all the logograms without the MD was fun. I mean, also efficient. I think I got all of them, like, in-game too. I was very stingy with my money. Doing well, progging coils. Nice. I'm great. Thanks for asking. Doing our Pictomancer training arc. Getting ready for Pictomancer when it releases in Dawn Trail and Deep Dungeon. I'll just kill the samurai and then the tree. Okay, on we go. No Magicite. I have a Petri in that room, but I can't do anything with it. You die. Because you're in my way and you're looking at the exit. Also been helping teach a VA the ropes in 14 along my fellow mods. Oh, nice! Is it alpha now? Is you alpha now? Expert draw, thanks for following. It is nice. I popped to that stream earlier just for a little bit. So it's kind of cool to see. It's kind of cool to see the VAs do the streams and stuff. I think that's gotta be the sickest, like, kind of connection you can make with those dudes, you know? I love it. I mean, watching, like, I haven't gotten to watch Brianna White's playthrough of Rebirth yet. Although now I can, since I'm not gonna get spoiled. But I remember watching her remake VODs, her remake playthrough, and it was so cool getting like a little bit of like the inner thoughts and like, you know, stuff kind of behind the scenes in a way. So Gale Fox, hey, thanks for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Here's dude. Hey Astra, how you doing? Good to see ya. How you doing? How you doing? Buttons. Okay. You think he's having fun too? What happened to the Ben Starr Lalafell? Didn't he say he was gonna play a Lalafell in like November? What happened to that? Hey, I'm glad X is good. I mean, I hope you guys teach him the ropes. Hey, Axis, only request I'll give. Make sure you show him Deep Dungeon, right? Make sure you let him know that this content's really cool. And then we'd be good. He's probably too busy. Yeah, he probably is. I mean, it's good when they add time to to even play the games, right? But yeah, I know. In reality. I've been hoping I can catch Amanda Atchin one time to raid into her. I think the schedules just don't go well. Like there are times when she's gone late, you know. But I think like anytime I'm in, like she's not live. Like I've been looking to see if I can raid into her, but it doesn't work that way. Did I get both? Oh, sick. I'm opening chests and I'm not even using them. Like, my brain is just like, whatever. Like, selective reading right now. Like, there's a frailty. I didn't use the frailty. I could just use the frailty. Oh, nice. And on the bright side, for potsherds, I am not concerned about potsherds for Heaven on High. EO, I do have a warrior file set up to farm potsherds. Palace, I just checked, I'm at like 60 something, so I should be good on potsherds for Dawn Trail. I'm pretty happy about that. They do. Rated to who? Oh, Amanda Atchin. The flow singer. I'm great. I'm doing great, Asta. I had a good day, productive day. I'm actually gonna be releasing another video on YouTube Tuesday, which I just finished up today. I mean, I'm trying to put out a video once a week. I want to try to maintain that right now, and I'm keeping on track, so I'm pretty proud about myself for that. Yeah, her music streams, I wish I can catch them, but they're pretty damn good. She is very talented. But I think she really knows how to be an entertainer, which is so badass too, you know? It's really interesting to see how the professionals kind of handle themselves in the spotlight and kind of what they do, especially when it's like very adjacent to what you do, you know? You as in like, you know, our realm here, if you will. I'm always like, that's one reason I always watch Twitch a lot too. It's like I'm still doing like constant research on like, you know, how people are doing, how they having success, any ideas I can pull. Always a fun time. Ramen Slayer. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. BC Collins, Lawless Squad. I'm blue-haired warrior. I'll keep that in mind. I don't forget blue. Watch Bitchton because Gra has in it. Oh, really? Nice. Which world first would you be going for in DT? Heaven on High is Viper. I'm waiting, Astra, for the job kits. Like, realistically, I can't really make a decision unless I know what the job kits are. I will definitely tell you that I think I'm leaning into Viper, only because between a melee that seems like it's raw DPS, from at least what I see, and a caster, which is going to be partially support from the things that I'm hearing about, that's all I hear. It makes more sense that I'll have a higher chance at the melee versus Picto. And my motivation is simply what can I clear with the highest clear rate in one go. That's it. No other criteria, because I kind of need to one-shot it if I'm gonna kind of go for the world first review, right? Because I fully believe I can clear on both new jobs. Like, I'm not even gonna be doubting that. It's just, can I do it in one go? So I have to make the decision off that criteria. But again, realistically, I have to see the kits, because the kits in my brain, how I try to analyze them and understand them and whatnot, maybe it's just like, okay, well, this job just has this, it's gonna be a massive thing. Like, okay, here's a really good example. I mean, if Viper has any type of movement, like Ninja, with Sakuchi, I mean, look, you're looking at landmine plays, you're looking at, you know, kiting, you're looking at a lot of survivability ways. If they have a shield like Reaper, I mean, that's huge. Like, the Reaper shield is very, very good for all content. Now, if you look at Pictomancer, they have something like the movement that Black Mage has, any type of movement at all. Something like maybe a Sage where they can teleport to a target, or like Ley Lines, they drop something and they can move to it. Like, a lot of that opens up a lot of doors to strategies, you know? I mean, Black Mage later on, if you guys stick around to, like, you know, 71, 81, one of the major survival things that I'll do is Ley Line between the lines. Like, that's the biggest way I survive on this specific job. So things like that could sway me in certain directions. But I don't know. Until I see it, I just don't know. Gavindale says, you say you do constant research, yet you're not a... I'm not a VTuber anime girl. Well, to be fair, VTubing costs a lot of money. So, you know, I think you guys are happy with my PNG, and I'm not really gonna go further than that, you know? And also, like, I guess, I mean, not to say this in a negative way, I've never really had a problem being on camera. And I feel for the people who just don't want to be on camera. So, you know, doing VTubing offers that ability to still be yourself, be your personality, be whatever it might be, in front of some type of camera, so you can see the facial expressions and the things like that. And for me, I guess it's unnecessary, you know? So, that's all. Phase reveal when? Actually, you're right, I gotta do that at some point. I gotta slam them, yeah. Oh, whoops. I thought, you know what, that other earlobe threw me off, so... I think VTubing has allowed a lot of great streamers to be... Wait, we might have never gotten to have the confidence stream. Yes. And I think that's so cool. I know a lot of people who started VTubing really got to open up more, you know? The intimidation of having to have a face and have a camera. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's like... It kind of depends on who you're looking at and who you're getting influenced by. That makes you think like that, because I've seen many awesome streamers that just don't have anything, you know? No camera, no nothing. But people are entertained by their voice, by the gameplay. And sometimes that is enough, and sometimes it isn't enough, who knows? Depends on your audience, etc. And look, I mean, having a personality is certainly a method of success for sure. But to be able to kind of, you know, not have the concern of whatever other details, it's kind of nice. Ritonbe beat TNG, I love it. Yeah. You gotta be comfortable with yourself, I think is what's more important. Chest that I missed. I'm gonna go. I capped out of my racing, which is really nice. Oh, purity. I guess in EW, the choice was easier since it was between melee and healer. Yes, yeah. Astra, yes. And at the time for Endwalker, I did not have very much healer experience. A lot of my healer experience came in this expansion, the Astral Run, clearing up all the other healers, etc. So it all came here. I distinctly remember at the time Endwalker released, I think the only healer I even got to dabble in was White Mage. That's all I had time for, because I was working on everything else. So it was just like, no question. Now, I did Reaper and Heaven on High, but the reason why I ended up with Sage after I did Reaper was just because Palace of the Dead had not been cleared yet. That's it. Aurora, I believe, I'm like 99% sure, Aurora was the world first for Sage and Heaven on High, and I think Reaper was already taken as well. I don't remember who got Reaper. So, it was the last one left, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll just do it. I mean, if I want to try to get this, I'll just do this job, whatever it takes, and, pleasantly surprised with Sage. I did feel like the White Mage run helped me really get comfortable with the healer run, but Sage was very strong, so I mean, that obviously helped its case. And we snagged world first Sage too. I mean, it was great. But yeah, but yeah, I mean, kind of following up on that conversation, in this case, it's a little bit more difficult because I'm great on casters and I'm great on melee. Arguably, I feel like I'm better on caster, but, you know, a Black Mage isn't a summoner, so you have very, very different kind of vibes depending on what kind of caster you're talking about, so it will just come down to what it goes. I think melee, unless you're dealing with, like, Monk, you know, where you don't have a range attack, and that's another kind of criteria there that could determine things. If Viper, for some reason, doesn't have a range attack, I think I just go straight to Pictomancer. Because I know what I'll probably expect. I mean, I could handle a Monk-like situation, but I feel like I would have a better chance of success on Picto than Viper. You know, that little detail could be a massive difference on what I choose. So that's why I gotta see the kit. I have to see the kit. I just cannot make a call until I see what's going on. I'll catch up in chat after I kill this boss. I kind of went focus mode and a little bit into monologue mode. My seal also dropped, so... Oh, I should have done it after the fire. Okay. 4-1-6. Close. 4-1-6-4-6. Yeah, 4-6. Okay, let me chat. Let me. Wait, you know Chan? Am I going to pull out Photoshop to train? Wait, why would I do Photoshop to train? Hey, Quadratini, thanks for the raid, dude. Good shoutouts to our man, Quadratini. One of the best runners in Deep Dungeon, and he's been in this community for a very long time. If you guys need another gamer to watch for, what do you call it? Deep Dungeon and stuff, you gotta check him out. I hope your stream was good. Oh, I get it. Photoshop practice. You know, I learned yesterday, Darth. I have like the very like cheapo basic Photoshop. I learned yesterday that I could color code my layers, and I felt like such a dumbass. I'm like, wait, I can color code my layers? I didn't know this was the thing. Wow, this kind of makes it a little bit better for me to organize my layers. But I mean, I don't do much art stuff, so it's, I mean, I don't feel half as bad about that, but it still would be nice to, if I knew that before. Like, I have to, like, think about how I'm gonna make use of it. Quad, how was your stream, man? Started Scholar over. Game 8 my Petrify again. Ugh. Sorry to hear. I hope the day was good. I hope the run, in general, I hope you had a good stream. Check out Quad, guys. Alright, let me catch up in chat from where I left off. Piri says, hi, I'm going into 81-90 Heaven on High first time as Warrior tomorrow. Do you have any tips for 81 to 100? Okay, tips for Warrior 81 to 90. I mean, first and foremost, it kind of depends on your loadout. I don't know if you want to tell me what your loadout is, Piri, like in general. So, like, walking in with, like, everything versus walking in very limited is a massive difference in terms of how you're handling the run. I mean, if you have everything, then your goal is just to try to conserve as much as possible so you can really make that 91, you know, as straightforward as you can. But obviously, you know, you just don't want to overuse things. You don't want to petrify a flighted floor. You don't want to magicite a flighted floor, stuff like that. You want to try to, oh, you're really good. Okay, 2-sided strength. Yeah, I mean, for me, I like to open with a strength and a frailty, even with, like, sitting at 2 strength. I probably don't use the strength anymore until I get up more. Opening with a strength frailty on that first floor to kind of get through that first floor as fast as possible. Nuking, if you have 3 magicites, 3 batteries, the first bad floor you get, if you don't have a strength steel, nuke it. Put the petri to 2, put the magicite to 2. That's usually one of my biggest advices, because you don't want to overcap that. If you're carrying over the strength steel, consider a serenity so you can use the strength steel, but outside of that, try not to fight through bad floors because it eats up a lot of time. You know, burn petri, burn a magicite. If you're sitting at 2 of everything, then start considering fighting through things, but at that point, you might have bought yourself so much time that you have the time to spare for that. So that's usually what I recommend, to kind of smooth out your Pomander usage. Like, really, getting the most out of your Pomanders in Heaven on High is the way to victory for Heaven on High. And, you know, I definitely feel strongly about trying not to fight through really bad floors, like Ability Down, Gloom, Blind, stuff like that. Like, it just eats up so much time. When you have something that can just get rid of it, you know. Fight through a better floor. Axis says, me with a tank, to be honest. I'm tanking during coils and it's amazing, but I never did tank until Endwalker. Kylie says, hello, just wanted to drop a bit. Just want to drop a bit of thanks. Finally got Necromancer title last night. Let's go! RNG was smiling on you because I pretty much had strength and steel for the last 8 floors. All your videos and advice have always been a huge help and inspiration. I am happy to hear, Kylie. I'm glad they helped. I'm looking to make them even better for new gamers and new runners. But I'm still, of course, happy that it has helped you. Welcome to the club. Thank you for coming in and sharing that. I love that. That's actually what I should put in the videos. I should put that. Hey, come on to the live stream and celebrate. But you guys do it anyway, so maybe I don't have to, but I should. Welcome to the club. Is this fine? Is it happening? Quad said, had to feed the cat. I was going to do Scholar no sustain as a challenge and a clear, but I realized I would have to do more Scholar attempts, and I just want to be done with Scholar ASAP. Scholar took me the longest in Heaven on High. I don't think you mentioned which deep dungeon you're in, but for me, Heaven on High was just brutal. I don't know why. Like, I could have cleared, I think, Scholar a lot sooner than I should have, but I just got stuck there for so freaking long. Okay, I caught up with chat. Let's go into the next floor. Scholar was okay in Palace and EO, but I did test in Heaven on High. A lot of people don't like Scholar in Heaven on High. That is at first I'm like, that's an interesting game. That's our file tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, Ninja. In Oceanic. We're not in Oceanic right now. We're gonna be in Oceanic tomorrow. Also tomorrow, the new Tokyo Treat Box. I'm gonna showcase it to you guys. It is Ninja themed. Wait, hold on. Can't open it yet because I'm gonna open it tomorrow, but that's the box right there. So that's tomorrow. Want to see what's inside? Yeah, tune on in because we'll do our little sponsor segment tomorrow to show you what's in that box. Anyway, let's hop on. what the ninja theme means. There is a candy bit tech in there where the container is shaped like a katana. It's pretty badass. I'm not entirely... I gotta read through the booklet a little bit more before tomorrow's stream. But, yeah, I think it's just a lot of, like, ninja information. You know, shockingly, there's a lot of info on Naruto in there. I don't know if anyone was, like, you know, shocked by that. But, yeah, so... Like, of course I'd see Naruto in here. Why wouldn't I see Naruto in here? I think that one is coming to you. Oh, nice! I've had this thing now for like 2 weeks. I couldn't do it until like this week, so... Oh. Did I just fire? Nice. I hit him with my staff. Anyway, all I have left now is Ninja, Scholar, and Astro in Heaven on High. Gotcha. And Ninja is awesome. We will be doing Ninja again tomorrow. I don't know what you're up to if you wanna check that out, but we'll be doing Ninja tomorrow. But in Oceanic region, so high ping shenanigans is always an exciting feature. Hey Brokey, it's going pretty damn good. I was pretty productive today, thank you for asking. I have a video showing up on YouTube on Tuesday. A little bit more beginner oriented. But I'm happy to get it out there. And yeah, I did a lot of things. I got a lot of things accomplished. So it was pretty cool. Getting myself ready for Dawn Trail. You know? Like my cat girl is ready for Dawn Trail, but I gotta be ready for Dawn Trail. Another steal. Played Monk on 2. Nice. Oh, how did you feel with Monk? Did you like it or hate it? I liked Monk before Endwalker. I despised it in Endwalker. Hell yeah. Or steel. I mean, look, I'm not gonna complain about the steel. What I need on Black Mage. Slowly emptying the inventory. Best part of the expansion. I have essentially quit crafting Ross. So a lot of my inventory was cleared from, a lot of my inventory was cleared of crafting mats. But also I did open up my EO sacks. I finally did that, so I've been trying to sell off a couple things before it gets popular again. Made like 300,000 gills so far. I didn't sell any of the mounts. The mounts have not sold. They're like at 4 million for Cactuar. So they're not that great, but I'm trying to do minimal crafting expansion. I think what I'll do, I have enough cash on me, boss. If I really wanted to get back into crafting, I'm probably just gonna buy the new Omni set in like, you know, at 100. Use whatever I have, just like, you know, just like slowly get myself to 100 and just like cheat, just like get straight to the gear and just get caught up that way. It's like, I don't really think I'm gonna care that much. I really don't. Unless they overhaul crafting. You know, if there is some incentive in which I'm gonna have fun with crafting again, maybe, but I really highly doubt that. The current crafting to me is very boring. I've been holding off, like, hoping that I would get something to entertain me with crafting, but it just never came. HP is good, hold. I cleared POTD these days. I basically watch all your tank videos. Thank you for them. They helped me a lot. Hey, welcome to the club as well. So it's Joshua. Proud of you, dude. Imagine mentioning the tank boss. I imagine you did it on tank. Which tank did you do? What is the tank of choice? Warrior? Dark Knight? Elidon? Maybe Paladin. Not many paladins nowadays. I don't blame you. Paladins are not in a great spot for Palace. I mean, it's fine. It's just they get harder. 6.3. Man, they should drop Xenoglossy to like 70. Actually, no, drop it to 60. They should put Foul to 60 and then put Xenoglossy to 70. I think that's fair, right? Should be good. Cleared on Warrior. Warrior's a great job. All abilities and all jobs unlocked to 60. Bro. Give me that TBN for Behemoth, can you imagine? Really? You feel naked with that TBN? It's funny. I mean, Heaven on High uses TBN like really well, and I think it's the most fun thing of Dark Knight in Heaven on High. But man, when I went to Eureka Orthos Animaniac, I put TBN in like a button that I would never press because I never needed it in Eureka Orthos, and I felt so sad. Like, oh, this is the thing that I enjoyed about Dark Knight. I can't do it in Eureka Orthos. I mean, I guess you could, but I wasn't in the mood to, like, you know, pull everything in the entire floor, every single pull. So it just didn't work out for me. I mean, maybe if I get into a scoring arc with Dark Knight, you'll see me use TBN a lot more, but... Oh, I should actually go here. Come on, I didn't hit that button. Yo, what up, Raven? How you doing? Good to see ya. I'm just thinking how much easier my Sage Clear would have been in POTD if it had all its abilities. Yeah. Just imagine. What other job would have been like, well, I guess Black Mage would be the biggest benefit from like getting all its abilities. I mean, Red Mage would actually have a big one too, because of the mobility. Your whole buff specifically would have been great for the regen, extra regen short cooldown. Well, you know, Paladin, if it had all of its abilities, would be really good too, because it gets so much heal back from all of its stuff. And the mobility compared to its regular 60 kit, and having Holy Spirit and whatnot, that'll be nice. My brain is melting. We're exploring the possibility of EO in speedruns, but it's really hard. Is it hard because the job is hard, or just like you guys aren't used to it? I mean, Black Mage mobility is really, really good in EO. Which ironically is one of the things that made it less entertaining for me when I took it in EO. Like, to me, like, peak Black Mage is Heaven on High, in terms of challenge and what you have to do. I mean, I like having all the abilities, but... I'm really hoping Deep Dungeon 4 will bring back my need to kite with ley lines. That's what I want to do on Black Mage. God, that would be so satisfying again. It was completely unnecessary to be this. But I can see it. Aether Manip, you know, stuff like that can probably help you guys move around and do damage. Applying the damage efficiently in speedruns is an extremely difficult challenge. You basically have to do a ton of damage or none, and there's no in between. I can see it. Switch one on Black Mage. I hated Palace. EO, it was kind of fun. Heaven on High was rough, but I totally didn't hate it either. I liked it a lot in Heaven on High. I was very bored in EO on Black Mage. I had high expectations and it didn't reach the expectations. Palace was kind of, I'm indifferent. I like the challenge of Palace. I don't mind it in Palace. But I like Black Mage, that's the thing. Every once in a while, I haven't touched in months, do it. Or wait for the expansion to come and then do it. See what kind of changes you get, you know. That might be kind of cool, right? Black Mage, what you raid with? Gotcha. Let me get this off first. Let me get it off first. Oh, I'm not done yet? Really? Right. High kill count. I'm not getting it up. Man! I feel like I'm freaking distracted by these stupid ninjas. That actually annoys me. It's like I was kind of ready for that Mimic too, but I just couldn't handle it. Let me get the reveal and we'll go. If I clear, there's a possibility I actually get a higher score than what's up right now. If I clear. Hype! Keep playing. Hello? Until when do you guys think Square will keep supporting 14 on PS4? I wouldn't know. I would like to think through Dawn Trail at bare minimum. One thing that also can add to that gameplays is because they just added in Xbox, Microsoft. They also, I imagine, put it into the other, like the lower tiered Xbox console, right? Which is like what would be equivalent to a PS4. So I imagine they wouldn't want to all of a sudden, like, you know, less than a year later be like, oh, by the way, you can't use your console anymore. Like, I imagine they wouldn't want to do that. So, I mean, if I had to give some type of guess, maybe through the expansion. But I have nothing to back that up. You know? It's just, I do feel like my gut tells me not soon. And because they just added an Xbox. Great. Vexgull, hello. Hope doing well. About Reaper. And what do you think of Deep Dungeon? Ooh, okay, long answer. Let's go. Okay. So Reaper, Palace Heaven on High, EO. Alright, ready? Palace of the Dead, I think it's one of the strongest melee jobs, if not one of the strongest jobs, period. Hold on. It has damage ability. It has damage passives that other melee don't have. Like, they have it a lot earlier than other melee do, which is what kind of propels it to be just very, very strong. It shreds things in Palace. So, I like it a lot. Also, its shielding really gives a lot of survivability. 30-second shield is super, super good. I mean, it doesn't have the regen, but I mean, it's still mitigation. And that's the best of all the melees, in my opinion. So that's where I put it in comparison to the others. Heaven on High, I feel like it doesn't gain much because it already had a lot of those damage increases from Palace. So a lot of the other classes will start to catch up with it. A lot of the other melees will start to catch up to what Reaper already possesses. So it doesn't stand out as much as the other classes, but it's still really good. I mean, its mobility is really nice with the ability transports. Very good for kiting. I think one of the better ones, like just under it, I would put Samurai with its thing, but it does rely on gauge. Ninja being top tier with kiting because of its Sakuchi and its Sakuchi reset. It can still dish out damage. It does feel a little squishy sometimes, but kind of all the melee feels squishy, to be fair, and Heaven on High if you're running without steal. Eureka Orthos. I'll be honest, it wasn't that memorable in Weak Orthos. You know, you could do some landmine plays because if it's back teleport, you teleport forward and then you can return back to the purple port. You could do some landmines that way. It was a fun job. Definitely dished out a lot of damage, but I mean, so did Samurai. Samurai had a ton of damage. Dragoon to me was so much fun too. So I feel like Reaper is kind of on par with a lot of the other melee and EO, and that could just be personal preference, what job you prefer, so on and so forth. But yeah, so to summarize, EO kind of balanced with the other ones. Heaven on High, a little bit more balanced, but it is very strong. I think it still possesses a little bit more strength than the others. And then Palace, it definitely is a standout in my opinion. There you go. Reaper in Deep Dungeon. Hope you liked it. Related to speedrunning, we are working on logistics of having our own co-op speedrun race. Still a lot of things to work out, but it's something we definitely want to do. Have you guys considered... So, have you guys considered, like, splitting your team up? Hey, Sim, thanks for the follow. Like, what if you do, like, a race involving you guys, but each of you four leads a team? Oh, I didn't use it. Well, no. Or, like, maybe you split yourselves into two or something. I've literally thought, yeah? I think that'd be cool, right? I mean, I think one of the things that I have enjoyed, Raven, about trying to showcase this content and try to formulate it in, like, a teaching situation is, like, by giving and watching other people do their thing, I feel like I definitely get back information from them sometime. It's like the gamer might approach it in a different way that I just did not think about. And it's like, that's actually pretty cool, you know? Kind of keeping that open mind on things. So not only do you kind of engage the content and let the people enjoy it and have, you know, feel like they're having a good time and learning something, sometimes they just show you something just because they think it's a cool idea, you know? I kind of like that dynamic. Hey, I still think you guys should submit the GDQ. I'm just putting it out there, Raven. You know, there almost wasn't a Final Fantasy in SGDQ coming up. But the only Final Fantasy in SGDQ is Dirge of Cerberus, which I can finally watch what the hell that game's about. I mean, I know what it's about, but I mean, I haven't seen any gameplay at all for Dirge of Cerberus, but that's the only Final Fantasy game. So, like, I always feel like games done quick, and you could do, like, RPG Limit Break and some of the other ones too, but I feel like games done quick always tries to have a Final Fantasy in there. And I haven't really seen many people try to submit into 14 kind of post after we got a run in. So something to think about. I mean, you know, just toss it in there, see what they think. Not sure what would be the best to submit. You can submit up to 4 categories. So in my opinion, okay, okay, I'm gonna put this out there, Raven, okay? I mean, if you have 4 different categories, okay, if you're sitting on 6 categories, okay, let's say you're 6. I don't know what the categories would be, but let's say you have 6 categories. I would then say, okay, you know, maybe take out the ones that you think is not as interesting. Fair, because you could only submit 4. But if you only have 4 categories that you guys have been working on, submit them all. Let the guys who are determining what runs are going to get put into there, let them have the decision. Because that's how I thought about it when I submitted my run. I'm like, oh, it's an MMO, you know, you're just doing this little segment of the run. I don't know what they'll think, but honestly, let them decide, you know? You guys, all you need is a very impressive skill for run and a little bit of commentary. Let them deal with it. If it doesn't get it, it doesn't get in, but at least you gave yourself a shot, and also you can keep submitting. They don't have like a weird time limit. You can submit something you did like 10 years ago, and they'll keep it in mind, you know. So that's my opinion. But what you do need, you already have one. You have the skill. You just need the commentary. 100%. Yep. You want me to do it? I'll beat it. I would be so honored to be adjacent to GDQ again. I would love to do my own run, but it kind of, and how I look at it, a little personal bias though, Raven. You know, I think it helps me too, you know, get myself more on there, a little bit more known on there. You know, I don't have that many connections with other gamers. This is the content I'm an expert in, so yeah, I would love the opportunity. Hey, you don't have to pick me though. Like, please, like, take someone that you feel is gonna really do a good job. But if you want me, then I will try my darnest to make sure you guys look good, and I, you know, put out the information out there. And at least I know the content. So that's one thing. Yeah, definitely do that. I mean, also another consideration, Raven, if you guys happen to have some type of competition with some other team, if there's another team that's there and are like keeping up with you guys, doing like a race is something that could be cool too, you know? So just keep that in mind as well. Just a lot of possibilities, but at the end of the day, definitely don't think about that it won't be cool enough. Just let the committee figure that out on their own. There's one other group running but they stopped. Gotcha. Yeah, because obviously if you want to do a race, you want someone that's going to be kind of a little bit on par with you. I mean, maybe not too far back. Not too far back, but also like on par with you guys. Because you wouldn't want to obliterate them on the race. Like, that would be kind of uncool. Otherwise, you just do it by yourselves, you know. Miss Sheila, hello. Yo, what up, dude?
Hi, Angelus, you.
Wow, British lady did not want to say that. She just like zoomed right through that. Holy crap. 35 months. It has been a pleasure having you around this community, Sheila. I appreciate you. You whoop. Had a fun time hanging in Sheila's stream yesterday. She started playing Nier Replicants, a game that I really liked a lot. So thanks for having me a wonderful minute. Good. Or a Black Mage. Things have been pretty chill so far. Had about 2 or 3 people celebrate their deep dungeon clears, which is always a joy of me to listen to. That's always cool. Oh, finally a new song. Oh my god, wait, I don't recognize this song. Oh yeah. Am I excited for Picto? See? I mean, I don't know anything about it. I have to still see what's gonna come up with it, but I'm waiting for that drop trailer to come in. Once I see it, then I'll make my adjustments. I'll make my plans. Are you excited for Pictomancer? Oh, hold! I don't know if I'll get a chance to play it in mid-core or not. Oh, interesting, okay. Locking yourself in for the new jobs, I respect it. And then I got week 1 static on JP, then I'll Viper main noise. Is the entire team Japanese? As long as it's good, if not, I'll go. Gotcha. Yeah, we're kind of just going over, and kind of the popular question I always get is which one am I going into for Dawn Trail? And I was kind of discussing how like it really comes down to the kind of kit we have. And there are definitely certain little bits that could tilt me in one direction or another. Like, one deal breaker for me that I wouldn't take Viper is if it doesn't have a range attack. I mean, I'm gonna do it, right? Like, obviously we're going to do it. It's more like, am I doing it first? And if it doesn't have a range attack, I think that just completely makes my decision easy. I just don't take it. I don't do it first. I do it second. Or like, for instance, if Pictomancer has something similar to Black Mage, where it has like a ley lines type movement thing, I mean, that gives it a plus to me. Like, I have a lot of kiting ability. What if it has a shield? What if Viper has a shield like Reaper? Stuff like that comes into play that, you know, it may not be down to damage, it might be down to utility. and it could determine, okay, this I can utilize here, I can utilize there. I mean, looking at Pictomancer for Behemoth, right? And if it has a massive shield, that's gonna do. If it has a massive heal, that increases the chances of beating Behemoth. So things like that could make a massive difference. Yeah. So those are the things I'd be looking for once we see the job trailer. Like, yeah, I want to put out a video, by the way, discussing what I'm thinking, what I will tell you guys on stream. Like, we'll do a YouTube video about it, everything. But those would be the things kind of you'll expect out of me. What am I looking for? I'm looking for that utility. I mean, Reapers, dash forward and dash back. I mean, that was awesome because it gave it a lot of mobility, which means you're saving a lot of time through the floors. And as like simple as that sounds, I mean, that adds up for 200 floors, for 100 floors, that you're moving faster through the floors. You know? I think as long as Viper is fun to play and does good damage, then I'll be happy to play it week 1. Did I tell you we're going to go 14 hours? You didn't tell me, but I heard about that on your stream. Reaper, great mobility in the shield OP. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was a big asset for Reaper to have those things, right? Yeah, it is. It really is Raven. The fact that you can relatively easily fight mimics in underneath without steal is huge. Yeah. And a knight, didn't you do a knight? Didn't you fight a knight no steal? Back when you used to do deep dungeon like 20 years ago? You did. Yeah. I remember that. Man, those retro days were wild. When Sheila did deep dungeon on her stream. Holy moly. Like, really? We're gonna start right from when it goes live, go like 8 to 9 hours sleep, and then 14-hour days. I'm about to clear EO, you watch? Are you demanding me to watch? Is that what you just said? Who's gonna clear first, you or Pin? It was a different time. Because he literally just had 10 floors left, yeah. Alright. But will he do it is the question. That's the question. Hey, it's the Far Cloud! Kinda did that earlier, but mini tutorial mode. We'll do the next one. Not serious. I mean, I'm kind of serious though. Why is it called a fart cloud? So it looks like a fart cloud. This week I'll stream EO. I just need to figure out when. When's the next time you're gonna do Replicant? It's Chila. I just saw that out today. Ooh woo. I was gonna wanna. Yeah, you should do that. Do it. Oh, I didn't get the victory sound. Nice. Nice one, let me spitball ideas in your direction. It is a conundrum we are currently working on, but GDQ might be the best solution if we manage it. Do it. Set your bar low and submit. Be like, YOLO, send it, going in. Yeah, Raven's crew, I mean, they're like the world best with speedrunning in Deep Dungeon, Sheila. So I told them, just submit. Like, Don't even worry about if you think the run's boring. Don't even worry about if you think it's too long. Just submit. Like let them decide. That's what I told them. That's what I tell you too, Chila. You need to actually do the damn run. Yeah, just submit. That was my attitude about it, and that's how I think people in general. And I'm talking like in a broad sense of things. Like if you're listening to my voice right now, you play a video game really well, speedrun, skill. Look, that's how I got in, skill. You have pretty good commentary, and you're kind of like on the thing, I don't know if it's good enough for GD. Let them decide. You never know. You know? They will decide what they call entertainment, and you never know sometimes, you know. I feel like I just got really lucky. Maybe also momentum of 14 was coming in. Arguably getting a 14 run for SGDQ would have been top tier if anyone got in because of Dawn Trail leading in. Oof, that would have been prime time, right? So maybe timing was there with Eureka Orthos coming in. I don't know, but hey, look, stars aligned, worked out. You just never know sometimes. But that's the vibe I got from the crew, from GDQ, from their whole committee. They are really cool people, very open to lots of different things. Hey, and look, if you needed some other convincing, if you're doing a 14 thing, Raven, like Seth and like some of the other like main commentators and main committee members, they are big 14 fans. So I'm sure that they're really gonna at least keep an extra eye on anything that shows up in 14, you know what I mean? You never know. Commentary mid-run is hard part. Never tried that before. Yeah, I mean, look, if you really want to take a serious thing on it, Raven, and there's two options you can do it. Like one, I mean, I could like commentate over the run, you know. You want to send me a run, and then you guys want to do it live, and then I could do like, you know, just kind of commentary that way. You know, if you want to just add it on that way, we could work on that. Or you can do it where you guys do a run and then you commentate post run, you know, almost like you're watching yourselves and then talking about the things. Doesn't necessarily have to be live, but commentary is part of it. And I'm sure you've seen GDQ before. Like there are many runs and races and stuff where you have a commentary couch that is not doing the run. They're there and the runner is just focused on the run. You know, it just depends on what you're doing. Sometimes you can't commentate while you're on the run. I think it's pretty badass if you could do it, but it depends on the game. You know, some games you just can't. And you'd rather have the couch talking for you so you can focus on what you got to do. Yeah, write up docs and things we do. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to narrate over, you know, at least how I look at it. Like, for me, I've been doing a lot of narration via OBS, and you just slap it on the video and you're good to go. So. To be honest, once we finish DSR, I think I'll do more Deep Dungeon. I love your confidence, Sheila. You guys, you're always one of the more confident people that I've gotten to know. Alright, guys, I gotta hit an ad here. So I'll catch you in a little bit. We are gonna go straight into the next set. I'll probably take a restroom break, maybe at 61, probably. So I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching. Ads are going out. See you in a little bit. I'm gonna step into the next set. Raiding takes up a lot of my free time. Yeah, same. Yeah, takes up a lot of my free time too. I think I'm gonna eat up food. Let's eat some. Wait, let's eat some food. Oh. Do I apply for the group? No. I got a lot of things to do, man. I'll think about it. I'm sure. Yeah, I know you wanted me to do it. I mean, I'll do it. Like, I will say, you know, to appease you guys, I am very interested in that rating series. I want to see what the story's about, but would I actually raid? No, I'm gonna do the normal raids. Do you want to do a make for a static for the normal raids? We'll do that. That'll be my rating experience right there. 2 normals. No, but I really probably will do the normal raids, personally, because that whole vibe of the area of what's it gonna be called? Isn't it gonna be called Arcadia? I'm very much interested to see what's going on there. You get too many applicants, I don't know what to do. Ask the dogs to pick. GPU raids. Sure, yeah, GPU raids, that's right. That's what Yoshi P said, right? Looks like a GPU. Got enough for more than 2. Time to matchmake, Sheila. Matchmake them. GPU. Oh, did they? I vaguely remember, like, Yoshi P mentioning it, but I could... Then you can help them lead. Like, you're gonna have, like, your own little factory of raiding. Pretty cool. Then I can help them lead. Soon you're going to be... You and Pin are gonna be sitting in this, like, giant, like, king and queen throne, leading, like, 20 raid groups, but you're not actually doing the content. You got this, like, whole army. Static art, exactly. No, you want to do the content, scream. Yeah, but I heard you also want to play Nier Replicant, so there is also that. How did you feel, by the way, with Replicant so far, what you played? How you feeling about the game up to the two doll dudes? Okay, this is flighted. I can't believe they copied a fight from 14. It was crazy, but they put a lot few mechanics. Yeah, they really copied that fight, huh? If I remember correctly, I was thinking back after your stream, like, this morning. I think the song they used for that fight was the one you do in, like, the second grenade, the second Nier raid with the lady that screams when you kill her. I think that's a very similar song. Like, a lot of the songs there are kind of like remixes and, like, different versions of it, but I think that's the same song. The lady that screams. That's the only thing I remember about that fight. It's like a loud, audible scream that goes off when you killed the thing. Wait, was it the third one? No, it was the second one. The second one. No. In the Nier raid. Like, it's the one where, like, you're in a donut arena, and then there's, like, balls coming out from the center, and then, like, it attacks different quadrants. And, like, it's in, like, the space station room or something like that. I just know it's the second one. Yeah, and Puppet's Bunker. Yeah, Puppet's Bunker. The second one after the triple airships. That is the second one, right? Because the third one is the red girl. I don't know. All I remember is that there's just, like, loud scream that goes off from you. Yeah, and I think that fight is the same music that they used in the fight that Sheila did last night in Replicant, I think. You think of griefing the Alliance lasers? Wasn't that Wasn't that the one where like you have the section where you're going like forward and like lasers are coming at you? Like you have to dodge the balls because they're coming at you. Wasn't that Puppet's Bunker too? And I remember trying to always jump over the ball, and like sometimes it works. It's great. It's just based on the server tick, but there's definitely a badass feeling when you completely jump over the ball and then you don't get hit with it. Last boss, yeah. The music and Nier music is very good. I wish I could use more of it, but YouTube gets angry, so I can't use all of it. The songs that I have don't get YouTube angry, which I really don't understand, but I'm not gonna complain. Oh shit! Well, that is not a pet shirt. Okay. Well. I didn't need it anyway. I like the jumping puzzle flare the raids had. Guess I can play more carelessly now. Hello. New raids very interesting. They were. I can't wait for the FF11 raids. Those are gonna be fun. Oh, that's a treasure room. Okay. Exhibiting laziness. Oh my god, me neither. Don't wake up pinned. Chill. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I hope the 11 lanes are at least a little spicy. Well, they're talking about stress, you know, putting in more stress into the game, and FF11... Look, the fights at FF11 were very stressful, let me tell you. You know what I'm gonna love, Chila? And anyone who's played FF11, you know what I'm gonna love so much? Is if they force you to have to stun and crowd control in fights. Because that was some of the most memorable fights I did in 11. That you had to stun and crowd control. That was like you actually had people in your alliance that were designated as stunners. Like you had 3 to 4 people who just sat there and stunned. You had a stun rotation. Because if you didn't stun or stop the ability coming in, your party would probably wipe. And to me, that was so badass, you know? Because a lot of people couldn't do it correctly. Like, they actually would be slow, or they weren't paying attention. So I thought it was so skillful to be able to actually be a part of the stun rotation game. Yo, what up, Logan? How you doing, man? Making the DPS do more would be cool. Kind of an Abyssa thing in 11. We'll see. I'm getting 20,000 concealment. Actually baited. Having a feeling that only people that have sleep on their bars. I have a feeling that the only people who have sleep on the bars are deep dungeon runners. Well, I remember from before, like how many people hopping into deep dungeon for the first time didn't have stun on their bars, you know? Like especially melee, they would just put stun for the first time. It's so funny. Apparently it's Titan Day. Like 5 Titans today. I want extra mechanics. I quit playing tank because there wasn't enough tank mechanics in P9 to 12. Feels like they just started to get rid of it slowly over time. Yeah, I mean, that was my concern going into this expansion because they said that they were gonna prune some crowd control. But instead they added crowd control, which is interesting. Oops, all Titan? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna complain, it's better than not having him at all. But burning that raising was kinda dumb, so I'm gonna be really sad if I regret that. I should get them at 71, but, you know. Bum, bum. I cannot answer that question. Loken, I hope you're having a wonderful day today, by the way. Always a pleasure to see you, sir. Raising. Oh, well, that works. Did I see the FanFest China merch? Nope. Send me a link later or whatever. Can we even get it? Or is that China exclusive again? Skin's over, but I get a 40 weekend next. Nice! Looking cool. Any particular reason or just what's happening this weekend? Long weekend for my birthday! But mainly because it's nice. Loken's turning... How old are you turning? Like 9,000 or something? Yo, you guys are getting so close to clearing, so I imagine, like, it could. 800? Oh, sorry, my bad. Surprise, though. Still move like the best of them. Switching. We could have cleared today if we were going. To crack that whip, Sheila. Oh, whoops! There's my no chance. Kind of really hoping for a Magicite, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Doing a Stinian? Rip. But everyone said they could want to do the deal. Is that the fortune? That was the fortune. Purity. Give me Magicite so I can wipe this floor. Oh. God damn it, I didn't know where your butt was or your face was. Thank you, Chila. Wait, so can we get it or no? Was that China exclusive? I don't know if he said if he answered that question. Oh, we could. Oh, cool. Okay. I shall investigate. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the exit. Convenient. I'm gonna use it right now. I was kind of holding off to hit the silver, but I'll just... Gotta check the other rooms. I gotta see if I can get that raising again. This was the Serenity. 2 more rooms to check. At least 2 more rooms to check. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Oh, I dropped Ino-chan again, rip. More rooms. Oh, I think I flighted this, that's why. Did I? Frailty, I'll use it just in case something shows up. I'll use that too just in case something else shows up. Serenity's in the middle room. Are they doing a Square Next thing, or is it just rando? Oh, Octopath 2 is so worth it. Everyone should play Octopath 2 in my opinion. What an awesome game. Music top tier. Music is just literally top tier. If Square Enix has a sale, because Nier, which I imagine you just were able to pick up on sale. But I knew Nier had, I think, an anniversary. So like I thought it was gonna be based on the anniversary, but I guess it's a Square Enix thing. Price goes like half off too. Oh, thank God. The C has their Golden Week sale on their usual suspects. Oh, Golden Week sale, gotcha. Wow, they haven't even bought DT, how dare you. Do you even know what DT is? Ooh, Hi-Fi Rush, huh? That, I saw a little bit of gameplay on Hi-Fi Rush from Zuon. It looked really nice. Heal. Down to ... Yeah, I bought my pre-order like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean that's what Loken opened up with when you were talking about it for the thing. I mean, all I can tell you guys, when I did it, I got my code, I put in the code for Mock Station, I got my items, and I'm good. I didn't have a problem. And I get, I'm sure there would have been issues, but that's just my first-hand experience. I didn't have issues. But I did it again, like way after all the, you know, I didn't do it on release. I did it way after that. Which was my point. Like, I didn't want to have to deal with, like, website issues or whatnot. He was there after I bought in Mock Station. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to say, Loken, and anyone else, if you get your in-game items, you get the earrings and the minion, I think you're good to go. Like, I can't see you having a problem with the pre-order if you have those items, you know? Like, part of me is almost grateful for that, because it's like, okay, what is this chest? I don't have a doubt. Oh, that's a witching, that's a witching. watching. Wasn't sure if I should expect a... Gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, because you got the CE, that's fair. That's fair. What's in the CE? The mount? Right? Hey, Ryu. I wish I had more 9 music in my playlist, but YouTube doesn't like FF9 music, so it's very sad. Yo, Jackathan, thanks for the follow, Wolfman. Mount, pet, and a toothbrush. Oh, okay. Eating a bagel, ooh. Oh shit. Got worm issues, guys. It's seriously. Oh, why didn't I check this chest? What the hell? What am I doing? I can't. Got to floor 102 solo last night. Ended up dying to an unplanned landmine while fighting 3 mobs. Rip. Someday I'll get in my head to stick to the walls. I mean, honestly, that's an experience that it's like, okay, I'm gonna stick to the walls. Like sometimes people gotta learn the hard way. There's nothing wrong with that. We all learn differently. Maybe that's the thing that pushes you into that. You're more than halfway there. You've been hit by that a lot. It'll sink in at some point. Or, you know what, a cat? You devise a plan to anticipate if you hit a trap. Which, look, I mean, people have cleared not hugging the walls. I've seen it recently. It's not like it's impossible. It certainly makes it a little bit tougher, but it's not that it's impossible. Very high intense music. Just get luck for Hey, I always say when it comes to that, man, you still gotta have the skill to know what to do with luck, especially that high. I mean, I still would love to find. I would love to do that as an actual social experiment one time. If the what are you doing? If it was ever possible. That you would get a file, okay? Let's take like a warrior file. You get a warrior file with like 3 magicites, 3 petrifies, 3 flights, like 3 of everything, solo. And then you look for you go to like Limsa. You find someone who just created a character that isn't a bot. And you be like, hey, I got this file for this like really hard content. It's like easy win. Give it a shot. I bet they wouldn't even come close to clearing, you know? Because you gotta know how to play the game, you gotta know how to do deep dungeons to manage. So that's how I look at it. I know people get lucky, but still gotta be good at the game. My Godfather kill. Hold on. That's there. My Godfather kill as machinist went down to 23 HP once. You peed yourself? Yeah, I think that happened to my Dragoon a couple times too. My Dragoon run, I dropped down so low because I got crit so hard. Yo, Chaotic Calling, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I need a raising. little phasmophobia. What's up, Chaotic? Hey, thanks for the raid again. I really appreciate it. Last time Chaotic Calling was, I believe, doing some Dungeons and Dragons, and now doing some Phasmo. Really nice of you to pass by. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, all my Angels Demoness. We are doing some Heaven on High Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon solo. Working on trying to practice for the new job coming up in the expansion for Pictomancer. And we're doing it on Black Mage right now. Every Friday? Nice. Yo, Possible Junior, welcome in. Everybody welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sarah says, DC to my soul, urethra. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about it. DC sucks so hard. I hate this game. New jobs coming out? Hell yeah. We got Viper, which is going to be a melee. And we got Pictomancer, which is going to be a caster. So those are coming in the expansion in June 28th or July 2nd, whichever you're going for. I can get this off, I swear. Wait. The spin. Oh, I messed up my thing. Rip Ino-chan. Ino-chan's dead. Ino-chan's dead. Okay. Oh, I still got hit. Rip. Oh, it's not a big deal. Might have to start playing then? 2 months. 2 months to the expansion. Getting close. Up again. I'm definitely too intimidated to do any deep dungeon content, but I've always wanted to. Nova Concepts, you know, I personally position myself to try to get any gamer of any skill level to try to get engaged with the content, to try to make it as approachable as possible. It is still really intimidating, but hey, if you really want to do it at some point, maybe like, you know, Dawn Trails come out and you're looking for something to do, it's talk to me, you know, I can give some help, I can offer some advice to get you started. I've seen a multitude of skill levels complete this challenge. Lots and lots and lots of variety of people pull this off. And I personally believe everyone can do it. You will have to, like, you know, put in some time and dedication, obviously. But, I'd like to think everyone's capable of doing it. Even though literally less than 0.1% of the player base has finished this title. We've seen so many people pull this off. I'm sure people can come out of the woodworks and say how they feel like they're not the greatest at the game. And this was their way to kind of showcase that that they can do something cool. I've had a number of people, Nova Concepts, who have said, like, man, I don't, you know, my friends are raiders, they do ultimates, they do savages, I just can't do it, I don't want to do it, but I look at this title and these titles and feel like this is how I can equal myself to those players, you know? We've had a lot of those people who feel like they feel inferior to some of the other players in 14 because they don't do ultimates and savages. But they look at this title to equalize it. You know? And they're motivated by that. And, you know, I don't really question the reason. I mean, you could argue whether that's a good way of thinking about it. It's honestly, it's not my business. All I care about is that if you want the title, we will help. That's it. I mean, all that matters. If you want to get this title, this is our wheelhouse, and we will give you as much information as possible. So, I know the content's doable with any job, but is there a particular job you would recommend to ease the pain? I always recommend. I'm gonna catch up in chat, by the way, after I kind of get this conversation going. I always recommend the job that you're good at as a starting point. And look, Astro does have its reputation, but sometimes you will only get a grasp of how you prefer to do Deep Dungeon by trying out the job you're already comfy with. You know, like, do you like hiding? Do you like tanking? Do you like the healing? I can't answer that. Only you can answer that. And sometimes the only way you answer that is just trying the job out. We've had people who fell in love with healer, and they were determined to get necromancer and healer. You know, and I'm not gonna tell them they don't do it. It's just that's the job they want to do it on. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm definitely someone who believes that forcing you into a job, like let's say I say a job, and like in the back of your head it's like, oh, I don't really like that job. I never unlocked it. I kind of hate the playstyle. But then I told you that's the job you go with. I mean, it's almost like you may not have as much fun because you're forcing yourself to do a job that perhaps you know just isn't in your wheelhouse. And I think playing a job that you're already good at and you spent a lot of time in, and that you just for whatever reason you want to get the title in the job, I think you increase your chance to victory. You know, so but at the end of the day, like Deep Dungeon plays very differently. Sometimes we've had people who are like, Black Mage mains, but they're not going to clear in Black Mage. We've had people who love tanking and raiding, but then does it on Machinist because they feel better in Machinist soloing. I mean, it's soloing and doing other content is going to have a different playstyle to it. So it will come down to what you kind of prefer. Um, Warrior is a popular job. Warrior is the most popular in Heaven on High. Very popular in Palace. People will argue that it's probably one of the best ones, depending on kind of your preference there. Machinist is one of the popular ones in Deep Dungeon as well for all of them. So, good start. How the times have changed, dude. It's gonna change again. It's gonna change again in Endwalker. We know it's gonna change. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I think when I went, there were only 7. Yeah, Warrior Raw Intuition made such a big impact on the job. Like, it just changed the job so much. My favorite job to run Deep Dungeon and Ninja Dancer. Dancer, probably not the most popular. Who cares? It's solo. Who cares what you do? Okay, so good. You know what? You should hold those chakrams very proudly. I'm one of the few. Sheila loves Dancer. I heard about yesterday when they were talking about it on her stream. She fucking loves Dancer. Holy shit! It's like her favorite job. Let me catch up in the chat just a little bit in case I missed anything here. Moose Monkey says my godfather ended up dying and killed with actually 2 seconds left. Gamer, actual gamer, because you're seeing the time tick down too. I think getting quaked by a Giga Chad because the witching effect takes forever after the animation is what killed my motivation. Yeah, Sarah, I mean, the Pomanders in this game have that animation delay, and it's like, you gotta play to it. Like, we all have to deal with it. I mean, Quadratina, who raided us earlier, who's a long-time member of Deep Dungeon, I think he had a Petri get eaten up, I think, or something like that. He had a Pomander get eaten up on his Scholar run, which really, really sucks. I think Azure says, "Hey Azure, the spin is probably one of my favorite attacks in the game. The spin. I know orthos like literally the back of my hand, but I swear to Halone that my luck when soloing is otherworldly level abysmal." It adds to the entertainment, you know. I should do some Japanese study tonight, but the procrastination's full force tonight. EO totally fried your brain. Okay. Let me see. I think I kind of caught up. There's also something to be said for trying some new jobs to see if they click. I hated Machinist below 60, but once I got it there to 60, it clicked. Also helps the 6.3 buffs dropped as soon as I started pushing to 90. Dancer is one of the best shebs in the game, confirmed. Getting the Deep Dungeon title shows you're still crazy like an Ultimate Raider, but in a different way. Yeah, I mean, that's how I see it. I mean, I'm no Ultimate Raider, Of course, the people who do that can attest to that. But like I said, I mean, whatever your motivation is, it's not too much of my worry. If you want to do the content, that's all I'm focused on, right? I mean, we'll help you out, whatever it might be, you know. Maybe you're looking for a date, you know, and you think that getting Necromancer is the way to do it. I don't care. I'm just gonna help you. Like, I don't care the reason. We'll get you there. I'll often use Deep Dungeon as a way to play the jobs I don't raid with. Fair. Why does Loken love Dancer but never want to play it? Because he's a tank main, bro. How can I go about improving my Rezo plays? My 2 times at 90 plus. As a paladin, I had some difficulties using Rezo on treasure rooms. It's kind of hard to practice since it's the last floor set. If you have Witchings, it's good. Also a consideration that you could do, RMX. Like a couple strats you can do in a treasure room, especially if you're in the last set and you're dealing with Gubus and Wraiths. Consider trying to aim it so that you can do like 2 kills at a time. Also, what helps, you know what's gonna really be helpful to you too, RMX? Again, if you're in a higher level treasure room, before you rezo, kill off the Wraiths. Even if it takes 1 at a time. Get them out of the way so they can stop shooting you, and so you can stop, like, it'll make you cancel so many of your attacks. So get rid of the Wraiths, and then try doing, like, at least 2 at a time, 3 at a time. Another option as well, what you can try to do, if you don't have a Witching, if you want to be really ballsy, utilize Hollowed Ground as a way to do it. Run down the middle, hollow, pop into Rezo, and just fire them off as quickly as possible. You know, that can really be a way to just knock out a treasure room if they're all undead too. You should be able to get 2 hits before you start taking damage. And hopefully by the time, you know, you get the last one on, they're dead. So that's like a more ballsy way of doing it, but like a really, really safe way, 2 at a time. Take out the Wraiths first, Like melee them, pull them, and then rezo, and then start handling the treasure room that way. So thought way to do it. Oh, again, if you have Witching, Witching's a good play as well. Gavindale on YouTube says, I've died to that animation lock. I think a lot of people have. Between dying to the animation lock and also, I think what is the most devastating one, Gavindale, it's not just dying to the animation lock, it's also losing the palm after you died. So, like, you use the palm, nothing happens, it gets used, but you're still dead anyway. That's the one that's brutal. Meiji had that happen to her on a Magicite. She died at, like, pixel-perfect timing where the Magicite animation completely goes off. It does nothing because it didn't register it being used, but she loses the Magicite anyway. Does Rezo still work on Witching Undead? Yes. The Witching on enemies don't change their properties. It changes the attacks they do, but it doesn't change their properties. So Witching and Undead, they're still undead. They're an undead chicken, undead toad, whatever it might be. Okay, caught up with chat. Let me take a restroom break here. I'll hit an ad break, and then we'll come into 51+. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's play some background music. See you in a little bit, alright? Also, before I go, because my bot is really good at timing, we are going to be showcasing the next Tokyo Treat Box tomorrow. It's ninja-themed. So you gotta be here tomorrow to see what's inside. So if you want to check out that, check out the link. I am getting commission every time people make purchases using the code, so it is very much appreciated. We've had a lot of community members get it, and yeah, I hope you enjoy. I actually am. Like, not intentionally, but I am doing ninja tomorrow. So it actually worked out. So, alright, BRB, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Alrighty. Get into 51, steamroll through this set, and we start getting into the fun parts. 51, 71. Hope I can pick up a raising that I've accidentally used. Let's do it. Thank you for waiting for the patience of the ads. Appreciate it. Thanks, Wallen. Appreciate you, man. done. Not done. Thought I was hearing the flying dude. Multiple rooms. I think I'll kill you instead. Actually, let's do Wizard 3 here. Thunder takes a short amount of time to cast. Well, I will fully agree. Fully agree that anyone can do Deep Dungeon. I will say, I fully agree anyone can do Deep Dungeon run solo. I knew nothing about Deep Dungeon soloing when I started in December, and now I have Lone Hero since like last week. Yep. I mean, it's not that I will not raid ever in my lifetime. Like, I'm not gonna say that's impossible. But part of me almost feels like I make a decent case because I don't do raiding. I don't do what most people think is the hardest content of the game. But we're doing this, right? So I have nothing to show for party content, but I have everything to show for here. And I don't know, maybe someone can relate to that, you know? Yes, welcome to the club. Let's go. Signing up in Sheila's form? Nope. And when she's typing in caps, is she actually yelling also? Give me the behind the scenes of like the Pin Sheila household. Finally caught a stream. Hey Lunar. Thanks for all the tips the other day. I have yet to clear, but I have filed back up there to try again. Cheering you on, let's do it. I know you can do it. Hey, Nova, thanks for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. And look, man, I'm gonna definitely be looking into, you know, if you ever get into the prog and you start looking into doing it, like, please keep me updated. It's one of my favorite things that I get to experience while streaming. It's people coming in here and celebrating. Even if you got to, like, floor, like, 20, don't feel like that's any less of an accomplishment than someone clearing the damn thing, right? Like, to me, when it comes to accomplishments, and that's our accomplishment thingy in our Discord, if you feel like you're proud about something you did, there's no need to compare it to anyone else. If you're proud about it, then you're proud about it, that's it. Everyone has to start somewhere, and everyone has to feel kind of happy about things. Melee's peak Deep Dungeon, in your opinion? What about the fail section? What about the fail section? I thought I tried Ninja in Heaven on High, but now after going through it fully as a Gunbreaker, I have no idea how to manage Ninja. Tomorrow, I'm doing Ninja. I don't know how your schedule is. I don't know if, like, you know, you'll be able to watch the stream tomorrow. We're talking, like, 12 hours. Wait, not 12 hours. Math is really hard for me. I apologize. 14 and a half hours from now, we're doing Ninja. Does Aether Pull affect leveling? Does Aether Pull level affect scoring if I'm not when we start a new file? Okay, interesting question, iTears drops. So, on the scorecard, it will be less on the scorecard at 30. Let's take Heaven on High since we're here. If you get to the floor 30 card, it will look lower than if you had full Aether Pull. However, it is, I believe, an additive score, so as long as you complete 100 at 99, you'll still get the same score as you were if you started at 99. I think it's something to do with the multiplier of the Aether Pool that you currently have. So kind of it's like a yes and no. It doesn't affect the overall score unless you clear with less than 99. If that makes sense. But you will visually see a difference at like floor 30 if you have less than 99. Hopefully that made some sort of sense. To be able to catch it? Nice. Yeah, it's kind of, I lost Ninja 2 weeks ago. To just me being a little dumb, so we have to run it back again. Like, I don't know what is a good fail. Like a new PB, silly death. So, in the fail section on Discord, it's just someone who just like lost a run. Usually that's what you see over there. Sometimes I will put in the accomplishments of a run that actually failed. Like the last one we did recently was the charity run, where I died on 99. But to me, that's an accomplishment because we raised like $1,300 US. Like, you know. I also had put when we were trying the roguelike challenge where we tried to clear Heaven on High from 0-0. Every time I got to like a new PB, I put that in the accomplishment section. Because I'm like, I didn't think this was going to clear anyway, so I mean, hell yeah. But in terms of failing, it's just like, oh man, I didn't hit my goal. Like, you know, I didn't reach my goal, so you know, next time I'll do better. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what people post in there. What you'd expect to post in there. I was wondering, since trying to do scoring run would exchange some meetable, so it wouldn't be... Yeah, so basically, to kind of keep it simple, ITO drops. Assuming you're clearing, provided you clear at 99.99, nothing will change. It'll still be how you predict the score to be. Now, if you were to clear floor 100 with less than 99, your score will be lower. Because it's like multiplying your atypical or something like that. I love playing Ninja and raining content because the rotation's so fun. I also managed to get it to 80 before stopping, so maybe try again. I think, like Cheetah was saying it, how she says melee is peak deep dungeon. In my opinion, Heaven on High Ninja is peak Ninja in all of the 3 deep dungeons. Like the experience of Ninja and what you have to do in Ninja is like peak Ninja. The most fun that I've had on that class. Do it. I keep hearing this like, I want to do this, you gotta do it, man. Did I not read the mod chat? Yeah, and? Busy girl? I know. I gotta remember to start with my buffs first. I know Ninja has some fun stuff. Like teleporting over landmines, yes. I'm gonna come back for that. Also, yeah, okay. It really makes you feel like an infiltrator in Deep Dungeon. There's very few places in the game where ninja stealth actually does anything. It shines here! Stealthing past mobs make me so happy. Yeah. It definitely shines, and I mean, not to mention, not only that accounting, I mean, the fact that it resets your ninjutsu, right? I mean, yeah, the hide is great for avoiding aggro, but it resetting your ninjutsu from enemy to enemy, your burst is insane, you know? Great. Very satisfying. I forgot this floor is flooded. I forgot it was flooded. I gotta go get the Petri back. Hey, Pick 2? Hell yeah. We're on our Pictomancer training arc, so I gotta practice. What if Pictomancer's like a Black Mage? I can't ignore it. Gotta do the practice. Hope you're having a good day, man. Hell yeah. I just know I'd fear the heck out of 80s and 90s because my luck with steel palms on later floors suck. You gotta look to it as trying to use the steel less and less. You gotta find ways to use it to mitigate using it, you know, and as opposed to relying on picking it up. A ninja can get away with a lot of things without steel. It takes a lot, but it's possible. I feel like Picto is also gonna feel a bit like Fizz range some, given it will be buffing itself a bunch. Yeah, I mean, hey, like, you know, we'll definitely see it once it shows up and stuff, but it'll definitely be interesting to see what they think of and how it might play differently. You know, I was talking about this a little bit, Cat, earlier. How it isn't so much the damage, but it could just be its utility that makes a difference for me. Like, if it had something like ley lines, and then something like between the lines like Black Mage has, man, that's a lot of kiting potential that you could pull off from the job. And I could survive a lot doing that. Or if it has, like, you know, like a shield like Reaper, or Viper. If it has a shield like Reaper every 30 seconds, I mean, that's a huge asset to the job. So stuff like that can make a difference between, you know, what you're going to be able to do and not. And that's one of the reasons why Ninja excels. Yeah, its damage is great, but it's also the fact that it has the Sakuchi movement and the kiting and the hide. You know, all of those kind of add up. I have line of sight potential here, so we should go there. Right? Okay. Ninja does seem like you can do some great kiting compared to other melees thanks to ninjutsu. And in 70, you get the Sakuchi reset by doing a Raiton and some other ninjutsu. So you can spam the hell out of it. It's so good. Of course, EO you get two charges, but you don't really Sakuchi as much in EO outside of movement. But still, it has a good use. Is at 84, we should be fine. I'll pull. I'm gonna hang here just in case I need a line of sight, but I should be okay. Also, it's always worth it to use raising the... wait, hold on. Is it always worth it to use raising the highest floors proc? It is worth it to raising on the floor set you haven't beaten yet. So let's say your PB is like 50. I mean, honestly, use raising at 51. Especially depending on how much information you're working with, how confident you are with what you studied. Like, even Eureka Orthos, I still raising at like 41 if I have a raising. But to be fair, like, the things there can get very spicy if I handle them wrong. You know, so it comes down to your comfortability. I mean, honestly, you can not raising at 71 and 81 heaven on high if you feel that comfortable that you're not gonna die. I always raising at 71 just because of the shenanigans I've seen on 71 and all the one-shot mechanics. I feel a lot safer. And also, you know, statistically speaking, you have a high rate of picking up a raising at 71, so that kind of plays into it. But, I mean, another way to look at it too, I mean, if you have the reaction of a god, you know, maybe you'll be fast enough to hit a raising before you hit death. And I'm not going to say it's impossible. I mean, maybe someone out there is capable of having a very high success rate of popping a raising right before they die. But if you're someone like me, who doesn't necessarily trust their reaction, or sometimes, you know, you get so distracted that you forget about it, and you'd rather just have the insurance of knowing the raising's up, well then play to that, you know? Miss foul, feels bad. So it's like, there are suggestions of what to do. Like, you'd want to have raising 71, 81, 91, and it kind of lines up. We get 3 raisings, max you have 1 for each for an insurance. Of course, that gets thrown out the window once you start dying, then you have to figure out, do I raising again or do I not? If you're raising now, then you don't have it later, but are you okay with that? And, I mean, only you can really answer that question in the reality of things, right? I need to do it. That's what Black Mage can do. And that's why I like Black Mage. I missed. Oh, did I knock it off? Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I need to somehow fix my mental if I die, because I always immediately pull... I always immediately pull because of time. The weakness is there. Yo, Fish Dog, thanks for the follow. The weakness is there. Sometimes having to deal with the weakness is more of a problem than not, you know? I mean, I personally like the idea of taking a breather after you die. Okay, as long as I'm not aggroing something, let's just take a breath. Let's just see what I gotta do. Let's not rush things. Do I want to raise it? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? You know? Kind of helps to assess things before you continue. Oh, Victor. Steel? Love it. Oh, I have another. I already have steel on. God damn it. I think I missed. There's a patrol coming in. I mean, I was hearing a patrol. Maybe he's going away. Thank you for that. I'll check it in a second. Pick 2, thanks for the tier 1. 20 months of support. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. We are going to be making a pretty serious push for the Partner Plus program, especially when we get closer to Dawn Trail. We've been averaging about 170, 180, and the goal is 300. We have gotten the level 1, which is 100. And you know, I'm so grateful for you guys for that, but I want to aim for that level 2. Blake, I'm going to put this in chat. And what that means, okay, so like we hit level 1 for the Partner Plus program. And basically what that means is that my revenue will upgrade from 50-50 to 60-40. So I'm already getting more cash than... And that starts in May, so thank you for that, guys. But what the other one does, it pushes it from 60-40 to 70-30. And that's huge. And we're talking like everything. Like gift subs, I believe, will all convert over to 70-30. So it's a pretty big deal, you know? So that's why I really want to make the push. I mean, we're close. Like, we're really close. And Lake, I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for that clip, and I hope you're having a good day. But I feel like Dawn Trail would be a solid way of doing it, and I have to sit... I have to have the 300 points, so the 300 tier subs for 3 months straight. You know, so we have to maintain it for 3 months, which I think is fine. Considering we'll be so busy in Dawn Trail, it's a pretty appropriate time to hit it, but, yeah, so those subs, man, they add into that goal, so I really appreciate it. You can actually see the progress of the goal below the video. Should be on, like, below the video to the right. That's what we're gonna be aiming for. So, it means a lot. Yes, Loken, it does. Tier 2 should be like 2 points. Like, tier 1 would be 1 point. Tier 2 should be 2 points, and then tier 3 is like 5 points. So it will add more to it. So, like, tier 2 is like 2 people subbing. And, like, one thing I did like from another streamer was, like, again, I'm not saying you should do this. Please just don't. Like, there's so many factors here. Finances, whatever. But, like, honestly, like, if some people literally converted their tier 1 to tier 3 for, like, 3 months and then changed it back, like, you could totally do that. Like, really, it's fine. It's just let's just hit the goal and then just change it back. You're fine. Like, it's perfect. Because it locks me in for a year. So if we hit the 3-month requirement, I'm done for a year. I don't have to worry about it for a year. Like, everyone can unsub. It doesn't matter. You know? That's how it is. It's like, I'm good for a year. It's just a year from now, I would have to, like, try to get it back again. I have to re-verify it, if you will. I just have to have that 3 months. So, just to keep that in mind. I'm gonna be saying that quite a lot. Like, again, I'm gonna take it pretty seriously. You know, it's revenue like that keeps me going to do what I like to do, to have this content to you guys, you know? Especially, like, we were talking about the Tokyo treats, that all adds into it too. Like, you guys have been so amazing for the Tokyo treat box. Like, it's a good portion of extra revenue that's heading my way that helps me keep doing this. Yeah, I hope so. Again, we've been close, you know, and we've been close without me really advertising it much, and now I'm being a little bit more serious about it. I do feel like, look, logistically speaking, Dawn Trail is going to be busier here, right? I mean, that's obviously it's going to be busier here, so I figured let's take a little bit of advantage of that. We're gonna have more eyes in here, we're gonna have more people coming back. Let's put it out there. There's something in my right here. Wait. Oh, the Dreadnought. Okay. I'll go to Practice Lake. Great so far. No real issues. I did accidentally use a raising on 41. I hit it instead of a Petrify, so I'm down at 2 raising on my own issue. But outside of that, we've been pretty good. I mean, Black Mage really comes down to, like, you know, starting at 61. That's where, like, everything gets spicy, but the warm-up is almost over. New job, the new jobs plus all the new clears should help. Yeah, and I'm really making a large effort now to really push YouTube a little bit harder. I have a video coming in Tuesday that is more geared to beginning players, and I kind of want to create that foundation. And then also when the new jobs come in, we'll have the guides updated. I'll try to be a little bit more... It'll be a little bit... Like, how I want to put it is that it'll be a little bit more YouTube-y than, like, Twitch transplanted into YouTube kind of thing. I'm gonna really try to make that effort to do that. And it's like... It's not because anyone's telling me to do it. I want to do it. And this is also, like, from some of your guys' comments and some of the people sharing their thoughts and everything. Like, it really motivates me to go towards that goal. So, really into it right now. Am I wrong, or did they mention, they did. So what they did was, they said, new plans for Deep Dungeon. That's what they said. If you don't know what that means, I swear, if I had inside information, you guys would be the first to know, but I got nothing. That's all I got, so. Wow, Pin. Pin's just salty, he still doesn't have his Eureka Orthos clear, that's all. Yeah, like, Yoshi P is gonna have a dedicated live letter where they're in front of, like, you know, some, like, server box or something. It says Deep Dungeon, and they just hit the delete button. That's the entire live letter. That would be kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's Doom? Yeah, oh well, rip. Ease. Iki. Hold on. we kill this thing. I would like to see an endless mode for Deep Dungeon where certain chests stop giving items and see how far you can go. I would love an endless mode. They just can't do it with the current Deep Dungeons. They'd have to set it up so that it can accommodate going forever. I would love it too. Man, can you imagine the content I'll have? How far can we go? God, it would be so good content. It'll be top tier content. We'll have like competitions with people, you know, it'll be great. So it'll be like the last 15 FF15 live stream where they announce all the future DLCs canceled. Is that what happened? Oh my god. You lose at like 772 to run a DC. Yeah, you know how angry people will be, and maybe we actually get DC protection. Look, I'll take the hit. I'll take it for the greater good. We'll do like a whole like reaction video about like how bad the servers are, and like people will comment, and I'll have this like angry face on like the thumbnail and everything. It'll be great. World record run lost to disconnect servers. You'll make it as reactionary as possible. How would folks feel if plans for a new Deep Dungeon are rather than a new shake-up to shake up the existing ones? I personally, I don't mind if they go back and do something with the old ones, but they should leave the old ones as they are and then make a second version, you know? I actually would be pretty devastated if they change around the old ones, like, fundamentally. And that you couldn't do, like, say, current Palace of the Dead anymore. Like, that no longer exists. Like, that would really suck, you know? But, like, if you do, like, a Palace of the Dead version 2, with whatever it might be, different mechanics, different this and that, I'm fine with that. Like, instead of a new one, I won't be saddened. I mean, it's a whole new Deep Dungeon I get to dive into. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad about that, right? I will say, getting a Deep Dungeon solo title has unlocked a new fear where I worry people will think I'm good at the game. I like how that's more the issue. It's like, oh man, they think I'm good. Well, to be fair, I do feel like Deep Dungeon Azure Owls does teach you some pretty cool things. And to be honest, I think you're better than a lot of other people because you went through this challenge. I've heard so many stories of people having these, like, skill instincts in raids and whatever it might be. Or just knowing how to play the job better, or just, like, the game fundamentals better because they did Deep Dungeon. It's like you just like, learned better skills, you know? That stream was crazy brutal. Man, I don't remember that. I beat you! Get wrecked. And I get a hot trick. I would like them to make it more Boja-esque in a way, with having a bit more customization with your build, more than just Pomanders, and maybe having perma buffs be cleared multiple times. The perma buffs, as long as I can take them off. That is probably the thing I hate most about Boja. Is that once you get the perma buffs, they are truly permanent and you can't click them off. That really made me angry. Like, I would love having them, but it's like I want an option to go in without it, you know? So that's fine. It's just, let me turn them off. Because then how I look at it, it's like, okay, how am I supposed to teach someone how to get into the content if I can't even show them how to do it without these buffs? I'd have to have, like, a character that doesn't get them. But then if you can't even control not getting them, then it gets really weird, you know? I mean, one in Boja could argue, like, you could create a character that doesn't pick up the honor stuff, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called, but you have to add some foresight into it. Pretty sure this aggro's well. Oh. No, just kidding. You could do Astro POTD streaks. See how many clears you can get in a row. I was like thinking, Loken, like that would be kind of interesting to do like a Almost like a challenge with the community. See how many people can do that. You know, how many people can kill and clear Astro in a row kind of thing. From the intuition, you got it. I was thinking options. I don't think they can change the way they look because of titles based on the reasoning for not letting blue in ultimate. I think not letting blue in ultimate is kind of... That was kind of... Man, that was free content. They could have just done that, but whatever. It's their choice. To be honest, I'd just be happy if they let us run them with the current job. Yeah, I mean... We've tossed that idea around, right, Zephyr? I'm sure you've been here when we talked about it. The idea of doing like a Deep Dungeon Unreal. It's the same Deep Dungeon, scaled up, but you can use your full kit. Like, that's definitely... I would love that. Man, would I love that. I think it'd be cool to do Unreal... Yeah, Unreal Deep... Yeah, exactly. It's like they set the precedent that you can do Unreal, so... kind of cool. Man, you give me like 19 jobs to clear again, you know? Love that. I could have done that. Alright, Steel's down, need to be a little bit careful here. That's good. Okay. Need to open with a foul, I think. Well... I can do that one. Oh yeah, I need to be careful. Oops. Hold on. I forgot the Rachi is gonna just obliterate me if I didn't heal. Especially with low HP. I wonder for more fresh Deep Dungeon nurse. If they let you go into Deep Dungeon with an NPC party, like training wheels without needing to wait for a full squad of players. You know, I would love that if they implement the leveling system for the NPCs too. Like, you can gear them, you can equip them, like, oh man, that would be sick. You can give them abilities, make it a whole thing. Did I see poor Toasty Trinkets got DC'd yesterday out of nowhere doing his... Oh, did he? No, he goes... Toasty goes so late for me, I don't get to catch him. I didn't see him talk about it, but dang. Toasty goes really late for me. Get this fire for rock quite move. Might have to deal with the Rachi. Maybe not. Do I want to? I have strength on him. He's gonna shoot at me now. Hello? Shoot. Hello? He's supposed to shoot me. Where's my shot? I want to get that chest. It's just I know by the time I get behind him, he's gonna aggro, and I would rather not fight this thing. Thank you. Reminding me, I need to go beat Golbag Zex. Good. I'm not gonna come back here. Well, I'll come back here. No, I'll come back. Well, no, 159. I'll come back here. Yeah. I just realized we're on the last floor, so yeah, let me come back here for the fast strength, not use it now. I actually will avoid the silver, because if it's a mimic, I don't kill it, and then I get pox, and then I'm kind of make it look more complicated than I would like to. Probably kill a Rachi without a problem. Shouldn't fear it. I should just kill it. Oh yeah, we were just fun. Yeah, you don't have HP down, so that helps. Let me kill these off just because, I need to get the strength. Nice crit. Okay, not checking the silvers. You drop the gold. Let me check this last room, and then off we go to the boss. Steel would be amazing. Seeing me deliberate over going back for the strength far from the exit, or popping it immediately, is making me feel better about unsure situation. There's a lot of things that determine why you do this, why you do that. I mean, like, okay, here's an example, right? If this is all the way at the end, if the exit was all the way across the room, and I was needing to save time, then it would be better just to use it and just, like, make my way over. Like, did I really want to go all the way back to go all the way there? But the special circumstance here, it's the boss. So I'd rather have a fresh one for the boss. So that's where that decision makes sense. Yo, Saria, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Alright, let's bring in the in-game music here. Oh, another chest shot? Wait, there was an affluence, and... safe. Oh, safe. Would have liked a steal, but it's fine. Happy Sunday. Nice position. This one, I can do this one. Did I double tap that? Oh, I didn't mean to double tap. Ley line. Let me see what the. Oh, I. The wrong damn button. Okay, almost there. %. Oof. Nice crits. Now we're looking. Oh, there's one right here. All right. Hey, okay. Nice and clean. Okay, PC update says Chloe. The motherboard they sent me was faulty, so I have to return it. Ugh. How did you determine it was faulty, Chloe? I'm interested. Like, did it look visually bad? Or it just didn't work? Deep dungeons are at their best at tests of decision making, you feel? Yes, okay. Completely agree with you. Because I think a lot about Deep Dungeon, there isn't really a right or wrong answer. You can argue there is a higher probability of things to occur, but it's still like a chance that it can fall in one direction or another, right? I think, like one of the things I like to say is a quote I got from, well, kind of a quote, paraphrasing quote from a Pokemon speedrun in GDQ. I've said this one a lot of times, but I love the story. How when they do a Pokemon speedrun of whatever category they're doing, they focused in not to hope they get good RNG, but to mitigate the bad RNG. You know? And that does mean a lot. It's like you could go through a run hoping you pick up things. But you can also go through a run where you're just making sure bad things don't happen as often. And the biggest example in Heaven on High is a big room. It's the Hall of Fallacies. Is like the perfect example of that quote. You could go through the Hall of Fallacies and not safety or sight or conceal. And could you get out without getting burnt by traps? Yeah, you could. But you're hoping that you get good RNG, that you don't hit a trap in the floor, that you don't hit a bad exit. You're hoping for good RNG. But you could safety, you could sight, you can conceal, which mitigates the bad RNG, and it gets you through that big floor without issues. That's one really, really strong example. But of those two scenarios, you're not 100% wrong, nor are you 100% right. If you have to use something to get off that floor, what if you don't get it back? It's a fair argument. You can't say, well, statistically speaking, yeah, well, now you're talking about probability. And statistically speaking, sure, you can fall into that probability. But neither scenario is 100%, in one direction. But, where do you want the dice to fall? Where do you want the RNG to land on you? It's kind of where it just comes down to. That's how a lot of our speedrunning decisions we make go. Playing with probabilities. We pull X amount and have a 60% chance to open the exit, so we don't have to backtrack. Sometimes we get burned. Palm usage and drop chances is done via the same principle. Yeah, I mean, I've had that experience now doing speedruns as well, right? When you're making a decision between pulling 5, but the 5th one is in another room, or hoping that 4 is going to open, or you have 5 and you think 6 is the higher probability, but pulling the 6th one means you go to another room. It's like, okay, what's your choice? Like, do I hope that we get a quicker route because we're killing 5, but then what if the exit doesn't open? Now I have to go back anyway. Yeah, I mean, that's just all it comes down. But you're still dealing with percentages, and you just don't know the answer. And again, nothing. I mean, you could beat yourself up after the decision. Oh, I should have done this, but how would you have known, really? That's also Deep Dungeon in a nutshell. I think I'm seeing it less and less, but I think in the past people used to beat themselves up. It's like, oh man, if I didn't do this, I would have had this result. But the reality of the matter is, like, you made your decision on the fly, and you don't know the next 3 minutes what was going to happen. That it could have been completely different too. Like, the result could have been completely different because you made this choice. Like, there's so many forking pounds. So, I try not to. I try to encourage people to not beat themselves up on making what they perceive as a poor decision. Like, dying could be like something you can fix, but like using this and then regretting it, who knows? I mean, like we have things that we suggest, like, hey, don't hit a luring trap, and then your result is like a petrify, right? If the exit is open and then you hit a luring trap, don't make petri your first answer. There's so many things that makes that not a great decision. Does it keep you alive? Yeah. But man, you're kind of like screwing yourself on the next couple floors. So you kind of break out of certain habits. That happens. But still, I mean, again, it's still not 100% wrong. You kept the run going. It's not wrong. I was able to get past looking at decisions that caused me to fail and just start up another run. It was hard at first in POTD because of the time commitment, but it allowed me to keep driving forward, or rather, focusing on that decision. I'd look at it and understand it. Yeah. I mean, we'll bring it up again, like, for you guys who watched Aurora earlier, when he timed out literally one step from the pumpkin. I'm sure everyone in their mind was thinking, oh man, if you did this, man, if he did that, but it's like, and you better believe that he's also doing it like 100 times more than all of us, but there could have been so many other factors that could have happened. What if he got a respawn the moment he was going over there? What if the Wraith shot you at the exit? What if this, what if that? Like, things that you didn't see happen in front of you could have happened, What can you do? It's like, it's tough. Yeah. You know what I was doing when I was watching? I was yelling at him to open that chest. But it opened. If the mimic, if it spawned a mimic, probably would have ended the run. So it's like, it's so hard. But I mean, look, he's too good of a gamer. It's like, I'm not gonna go against his decision. It's just, if it's more like I'm putting myself in his shoes. What am I gonna do? What would my decision be? That's how I frame it. Not that he's making the wrong decision, or not that I have a better one. It's just, this is what I would have done. There's always going to be things you can control and things you can't, and you can only really take it as experience when things go wrong. Yep. Answer is always should have. Answers always should have used the intuition. True. It's so easy to make those calls when it's not your run. Yeah, it is. It really is. You know. I think even veteran runners still too. You know, I'm sure you do it. I mean, Ross, you're good at it too. You know, you try to take it the step further, especially when we watch like some of the newer runners go through. That you're trying to put yourself in their shoes, but also dialing it back a little bit to take into consideration how much experience do they have or the lack of, and trying to like take that into consideration. You know, like yeah, this would have been a good play if I was playing, but like, would they know this? Would they know that? You know, because Aurora's on the flip side of things, where like he's probably better than almost all of us, so I'm not gonna doubt his decision. Again, like I said, in my mind frame, it's more like if I was in his shoes, I would have just opened that thing immediately. Oh my god, I would have opened both chests, hope for RNG, and moved. But I haven't done 54 Contra runs. I haven't seen. It's like trauma from like some like really wild like battle or something. You know, it's like you haven't seen what he's seen, kind of thing. So who am I to say I was gonna be right? Just what they are thinking about doing. Yeah. I mean, like, a Conjurer run for me is certainly not off the table. You're not going to really see it anytime soon, but, you know, sometimes I look at it as, God, what if I was in this situation? What am I doing here? You know? You take that as your lesson. Like, it's runs like those, by the way, those heart-wrenching runs, that is the learning tool for people when they do their own runs. And that's where like the whole idea of like let the veterans, let my videos, let Ross's videos, everyone else's videos, let us take the hits, especially if you're someone new. Let us have those bad decisions or good decisions. Have us experience it so you don't experience it, kind of thing. And that's kind of where it is in that position too, you know? That's where that learning process comes into play, which is great. And essentially, I think everyone watching that stream progged a little bit in Deep Dungeon. You know? Everyone progged a little bit in Deep Dungeon, even though they weren't playing the game. And that's awesome. I find it interesting watching someone first instinct with alluring. That is a rough hurdle for new. Yes. It's a hurdle that I did that I really moved out of Raven. You know, it was, again, I can see, I understand the thought process. It took me a while to move out of it. I mean, it took a lot of presence of mind to get to the point where I knew, it's like, okay, do I fight this? Do I do witching? Do I just die? Like, it takes a lot to get to that point. Fight or flight. The very human nature reaction of things. I hope all Deep Dungeon streams. I hope all the Deep Dungeon streams I watch help my run. That's what I hope. Just spawn 3 and yeah, exactly. Just spawn easy enemies. Forehead. Okay, we're gonna go into the next floor. I will hit an ad here. So I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you so much. We're gonna step into 61. I'm probably gonna open with a Strength Steel, and then we'll see what happens after that. So, BRB, let's get in here. See you in a little bit. I can respond to Chloe because he subbed. I think the best first reaction to learn when it comes to luring is to simply not panic and assess what's been spawned. Honestly, like, that's, I think, a good progression to get into, but it's just that presence of mind. Cat, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. That goes a long way. Thank you. I don't know if you're still in ads, though. Yeah, I don't think it erases the ads after you do the sub, but okay, let's look. I still didn't pick up that raising, so I kind of like really being angry at myself with that. I think I'm gonna do my typical, my old school strategy of going like Strength, Steel, Flight. That's what I used to do up here, but I got so comfy with a lot of the enemies that I didn't really do it anymore. Oh, well. Oh, shh. Okay, well. Hey, it's really good to petrify first, right? First rule of Petrify, use the Petrify. Thing is, I ruined my sprint, so there's also that, but we should be... For speedruns, we often hit them unintentionally, but we are bordering on psychotic. Well, luring traps to get kills is not a terrible idea. I mean, I do that on like the speedruns too, so... Okay, that saves me... I'm actually gonna go to the next floor as is, and then strength steal, then flight again, that way. And I could flight now, but I'll flight in the next one. Oh, come on, dude, really? I don't need strength for this. He's running 8 miles to get another mob back. Yep, it definitely does. Hey, kill count, you just need the kill count, right? So... I don't really like that positioning of that enemy right now. Okay, that's fine. That's also fine. But I think I aggro if I go this way. Oh, god damn it. Or that happens, dude. Not to worry about the time in this set, but... No, fire one. It's safe to go this way. I don't want to... If I fight those, I have to steal. Silver. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna... Affluence. Welcome back to the ads, guys. I got a Petri on this floor, so, we got through pretty quickly. Well, not as quickly as I would have liked, but we got... Nice steal. Nice flip. Good, I got that. Oh my god, it's an imp, so it's gonna interrupt me? Just stupid. Hate. So much for probably killing this on you. Well, I probably still could, but... Jesus, dude, I hate fucking imps. Be fine. You come this way? Come on. That's the exit. I don't know if it's worth me going for that silver right now. I'd rather have gold chests currently. I'd have to go through the crab, and I have to clear up the exit, which has like 2 on me over there. Be done. Ooh, that's nice. Gigolian! Thank you for the raid! That's my buddy, Mr. Gigolian. Loved his streams. I was watching him do banishers earlier. I'll get you the shout out in a second. Yo, dude, it's so... You know what's really bad about me watching a stream earlier, Gego? So Kenko was watching. This is so stupid. Kenko was playing Banishers, and I have wireless headphones on me. So I was just like moving around the house, like just cleaning up things, preparing for a stream. Kenko was running around killing shit with like a shotgun, and like as he's like like reloading the shotgun, you hear the sound like that, and I was literally doing it like hand motion. I was like actually doing like I was holding a shotgun. So stupid. Like, I mean, trying to time in with Gago playing the game. I know. Gago does Mystery Sundays on Sundays. He's playing Horizon Dawn and the sequel on his other days. So the good dude. I love his streams. Whenever I get a chance, I'm usually hanging out over there. Great vibes over there. If you like this vibe, you're gonna like him. So thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good one. How goes that game? I think last time we talked, you were like, what do you say, halfway done in the game? So I hope you're you made a little more progress with it. So welcome in, I'm Angelus Demonist. You're doing Final Fantasy XIV Heaven on High solo as a Black Mage. And we are preparing for our Pictomancer arc. So we are going through all the casters. We did Red Mage last week, and so this week it is Black Mage. Next week we will be doing Summoner as the last caster, because I don't know what to expect with Pictomancer coming up, so we gotta kind of cover all the bases. I'm gonna flight. Fairy we finished, had new levels. Oh really? Really? I hadn't caught too much of like the deeper lore of that game when I'm watching. Interesting, because like to me the game doesn't seem, at least from what I've seen, it didn't strike me as disturbing, but that's fascinating. Okay, I'm sure it is with like undead and like spirits and whatnot. I'm sure the storyline kind of does things, but that's interesting. Okay. Is that a patrol that walked? No. Oh, it's an Onra. Onra's hiding in the corner. Noted. It's lurking. I think the enemies hiding around the corner like that is just hilarious to me. It's like they just like develop the conscience and like they just know what's going on, They have awareness. Trying to get to unsuspecting deep dungeon runners. Affluence. I might use that to keep it at 2. I have to take Black Mage just a little bit more seriously. Song's still a banger. Love the song. You read an account of a doctor amputating a man's arm because of a gunshot wound. Ooh, okay. I got you. What is done with the fight? This should open, because it is flighted. Running out of that strength and steel though, is my only concern. I think we might have enough enemies to get through without needing the strength and steel. Again, I might affluence here. Got that honor you. I'm gonna affluence. That's too close. Steel. I won't have any benefit opening the silver because if it explodes, then I just lose the conceal. So it's Doorway Heaven on High by 4, because sometimes you don't see it. You can see an Anzu on a wall a mile away, but sometimes the doorway enemies, you can't see them. I think they're more deadlier. Onry, and not to mention the hallways are thin, and an Onry is proximity, so... Okay, I'm gonna try to pull this really fast, because it's the only Onryu here, so I'm gonna try to get rid of this thing before my Shaku Clear goes. Which I imagine I could as a Black Mage. Okay, we're good. Now I can kind of chill a little bit. MP. Heal is down. Oh, I did. Okay. Did 2 Smedens. Let's see what's over here first. Yeah. On me. Okay, if that moves, I can get that chest. Can't get the silver, but that's not a big deal. I'm running Tower Babble on Trust to try for some cans to the glam, and I just had a moment where I was anticipating stepping up. You like hug the wall or something. I think the funnier thing is when you open the chests from like a raid or something, like a dungeon raid or wherever, and you recognize it's a silver chest, and you hesitate on it. You know, your mind is thinking, "Oh, what if it explodes?" Or you like check your HP or something. That's also like levels. That's levels of deep dungeon brain rot that can exist. Hey, Southerner. I'm having a great night, man. Thanks for asking. You still doing PoE? Is that still consuming your soul? Adding exploding chests in normal dungeon would be funny. Oh, it'd be great. I never checked the chest. Should be able to get this off. And heal. A little, probably gonna transition back to 14 with a little Val hardcore. Hey, we're still, you know, waiting for Dawn Trail, so I would definitely suggest coming back to 14 once we're super close to Dawn Trail. Oh, I messed up. I got that off though. Goddamn Onryu's there. I have full burst. And I have full everything. Okay. Hey, who that? Southerner, thanks to tier 1, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate that support big time. All adding up to the Party Plus program. Let's go. 27. Suddenly, I'm hoping the DT Deep Dungeon will find new ways to mess us up and give us... I hope so. I mean, I really hope that it would have happened in Eureka Orthos, but... I hope, like, they really think about that there is a lot of brain rot for Deep Dungeon, and they play to that. Like, that would be just awesome. I had the shield, that's fine. I'm gonna go read until I pass out, keep yawning. Eye Raven. Good happening here. Okay, what's up, Fox? Was there any new songs with EO? Were the Pulse songs and any other content? Nope. Also was like, well, you could get the Pulse scrolls through a myriad of different ways, but in terms of content, no. They had only existed in Eureka Orthos and my stream. The only place you'd hear it. In 14, anyway. Onryu's making their last stand. Isn't great, because I don't like where they are right now. Okay, hold on. I can get past this crab. Horrible. Well, at least my alterations are good. I'm trying to put myself in a not a great position here. If I were to fight an Onra. If I have everything, we're kind of okay there. Frailty will definitely help. Everything open with Fire 3, not Thunder. Nope, too risky. Okay, next. Come at me, jellyfish. I think I can get the Blizzard 3 off. I'll have to move the Blizzard 4. I can get the Fire 3 off, then I have to move after that. The song and dance of Black Mage. One of the things I like about this job. Trying to plan out those casts. Waiting for the AoE. It's something I understand people dislike about it, but it's the thing that I like about it. Like a nice challenging thing to plan out how I'm gonna cast it. Maybe that's also why I do like the casting the mage and the sage jobs in Dragon's Dogma 2 as we're going through that playthrough on stream. Like, yeah, you stand there forever casting, but I don't know, something about it's kind of fun. Don't get hit. Bad F1s here. I hope Pictomancer isn't a turret like Black Mage, but the design-wise, that can make sense. I mean, it looks like it has a mix of hard cast and like not hard cast. Hey, I don't know, Unseen. Hope we having a good Sunday, by the way. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna prepare myself for whatever iteration we're gonna get when it comes to Pictomancer. But I gotta play all three, right? Only way we're gonna know. Let me playing all three. HP down Black Mage, never a fun time. HP down Caster, although Red Mage is a little bit better in that department. I'm hyped for Picto, probably my most... Really? I like how unique it is. Honestly, I think I am personally more hyped about Picto than Viper. But of course, all my thinking right now is, what am I taking to Deep Dungeon first, you know? That's all I'm thinking about. I'm gonna give both of them my time. You know, they're all gonna have a spotlight with me, so that's not the issue. But yeah, if I had to think of it that way, I think I'm personally more hyped about Picto. And to be fair, I do identify with myself more as a caster in general. So caster will just have the bias there. But hope they add cast time, Titan phase of Summoner. Cast time to the Titan... Wait, why would you add a cast time to the Titan phase of Summoner? That seems awfully specific. What about Garuda? I think they should have a soundbite play when you summon one of the summonings. That's what I think should happen. How are you doing? 13 music, some of the best music in Final Fantasy. Oh boy. Okay. How did I not hit that the first time? Okay, I'm gonna be very careful here. Like, I can die in 2 shots if I just aggro something really bad. Hey, Elvis. I think each summoning should have their cast time if they're gonna add any. Add Ian summon out to Phoenix. Yeah, right. You never even got the Shiva Eggy. Good luck. How's everyone going so far? Pretty good. I'm down to 2 raisings, Elvis, because I used one just like accidentally instead of a Petrify on like 41 plus, so that's kind of on me. But outside of that, the runs have been pretty solid so far. Except for this. Hit me. Hit me. Oh boy. very scared about the stab potion running. His tank buster could really hurt. Yo, you got it, Breezing. I got you. Gorilla's supposed to be faster, easier, then they have a mega long AoE cast. Titan feels like the middle point, so maybe healer style half cast time with Think Golem. Half cast time and Super goes full fire. I would just love for them to have different elements, I don't know. Just saw the end of, yeah, absolutely brutal Southerner. He's gonna get it, but it was very brutal. I was never so afraid of these mobs till they did a tank buster nearly ended me. Their tank buster is surprisingly strong. Like, I think you wouldn't really notice it until you just see half your HP just say bye-bye. And especially on an HP down caster, I am terrified of it even more. Damn good content? That's right, man, damn good content. Some of the best content you'll see on Twitch, in my opinion. And in a Deep Dungeon, definitely some of the best you'll see in Deep Dungeon. Easily. Yeah, especially if it crits. I'm not sure if it crit, but yeah, it's something... I think it can crit. But... I once again sort of started with my cast, not the thunder. Strength is gonna be nice, for sure. Oh, you get to live. Alright. 67. Deep Dungeon Classic. Like, stop giving me the HP down, come on. Sometimes I feel like Heaven on High knows I'm gonna cast her. It's like, I feel like I see HP down more than usual. But then, it could also be because I know it's more devastating, so, interesting, do I do that? I don't even know if I do that. Maybe I pay attention to it more because I know it's devastating, you know? These coppers deal less damage. That's gonna be good. Just giving me more content. It's true. I'm just trying to, like, you know, think of this of like the Pictomancer run and everything. I'm sure HP down Pictomancer is gonna be slicey AF. Yeah, that helps. Strength and Seal going into 68 and 69 is really, really good. I can feel a little bit more comfortable. Aww, it's fun. I thought about using that Fortune. I did get a drop without the Fortune. But I didn't want to deal with the Mimic and HP down, that's what it was. But we have the Steel now, so that kind of changes everything. But again, that's... We were talking about that earlier. It's like, you can't really knock yourself for missing out on a decision. Like, how would you know the result of, you know, the next 5 steps? You just don't, so... you are going away from the exit. Now it just comes down to the jellyfish. Could turn into the exit, which he did. But is it close enough from negative? The next one. Oh. Good thing I have steel. That's safe. Let me see what a lot of these chests are before I decide to start killing things. Watch this be a Magicite. Will I be willing to do a Magicite? I think so. You know, honestly, I think I would be willing to do a Magicite. Because this is a full floor, and I could Fortune Magicite. So I'd be willing to do the Magicite. Let me actually check it first, just in case. Because then I'd rather nuke a Mimic if it shows up. Don't have to make that decision then, I guess. Safety. And services. Concealment. Take it. I'm just gonna make my way to the exit nice and slow. And then kill around the exit. I didn't get a Thunder on. I don't have a healing going. Damn it, you're supposed to AoE. You slide casting on the AoE makes me want to see you do Black Mage Heaven High on on Oceanic? Oh god. I would rather do the reverse and do like a Cloud Server Black Mage. I mean, honestly, slide casting and like really bad thing gets interesting. Like, I think I can move even earlier, funny enough. But, you know. Yo, Kylo Pan, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I appreciate that. I'll give you the shout out in a little bit. I hope your stream was good. Oh, perfect. I can give the shout out now. So, shout outs to Kylo. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. I'll manage as Luminous. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo over here. Doing some 14 for Kylo. I blinded? Rip. We had a good stream. You're doing Heaven on High solo on a Black Mage, trying to clear for the Pictomancer training. See, you know, just in case, hey, you never know. Pictomancer might be another Black Mage, so this will be a good way to get practice and to get ready for it. My Raygrave is relearning P8 at the moment, and past high concept. Nice! Relearning it! Okay, cool. You guys preparing for Dodge Trail raiding? Is that kind of why? Autofield disabled. No. Oh my god, I missed the foul. Rip. I think I missed. I'm gonna lose Kino-chan too. Nice floor number. Pretty nice, yep. There are a lot of patrols here. I want to try to get off here before the steel goes. Oh, I missed the foul, dude. That's on me. That's on me. Nice miss. Nice miss. I'm surprised how well Black Mage handles these floor sets, to be honest. Though I get rough like last set, seem decently cozy with potions. It can get rough. I mean, you do have to do quite a lot of shenanigans to make it through on Black Mage. I mean, the damage is there. It's just the difficulty with Black Mage, even in raiding and PvE content, it's getting the damage out with movement, right? I mean, that's always been the difficulty or the challenge with Black Mage. So if it's getting the damage off, it's going to be up there with all the other jobs that do really high damage. But try doing that without dying, that's the question. Dragonflare, hope you're having a good day. Oh, I didn't expect that to be there, so I thought it was the Ochu getting closer and closer. But it was that instead. And also, to be fair, I do have steel. Like, without steel, this gets very, very spicy. Very spicy. Oh my god, can we not miss, please? And I lost Ino-chan, so... Okay, I need to plan this out. I'm gonna try to check the other rooms and see if there's a gold chest that gives me a Mimic, and then we Petri. Because getting a Mimic now is gonna be really bad. Really bad. I'm gonna wait, basically because I have one more room I can check, and if the Mimic's there, then I really shoot myself in the foot. Really not worried about time. Or we double Petri, it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I have to make sure I don't miss. So the double Petri is actually super good, because now if I get a Mimic from somebody's chest dropping, then I have an answer for it. That's why it's really good. Dude, I was not ready for how Scat 61 Plus is on Black Mage. Had to die a couple times to snap my ass into shape. I think what gets tricky with Black Mage is when you stop having answers for something, like you're about to die, and then you're like caught in between because you're like your Ino-chan dropped. It makes it so tricky. Because you're like, okay, well, this thing should die in 1 GCD, but you don't have the GCD, and your brain has to start thinking about rebuilding Ino-chan and getting everything going. That's a lot of time that you have to think, like, okay, you gotta get it. So I think that adds to the pressure of it too. I already had that feeling earlier against the Onryu. Like, okay, we had our full burst going, but sometimes I wasn't paying attention to Ino-chan dropping. And then I felt like I was caught with my pants down because, well, it dies in one hit, but what's my one hit? Do I Swift again? Do I do Escape? Do I do a Thunder? Like, I don't know. And then all that time thinking could get me killed. I have a feeling that watching this is going to make me want to attempt solo again. And I know that's gonna happen to me. Hey, look, I mean, I would love more people to do the content, that's for sure, right? You're not gonna twist my arm on that one. But we got 2 months. If you had nothing else to do, you know, killing time till Dawn Trail. A lot of time to do an attempt. Okay, so the Petri's here. I'm going to actually... So we're taking a lot of time here. So I've been walking back and forth. But it's all because I'm trying to be a little bit careful here so I don't have to engage with a fight I don't want to, not to mention I'm blinded. So I'm going to go all the way over here. I'm going to clear up the exit. And then come back to the Petri. I gotta go the long way, though. Although, I don't think the trap would be there, but I'm not gonna really risk it. Hey, Carson, thanks for the 1 year of support. You didn't die.
Angelus Germanimate, Angelus Germanimate, Angelus Notes Animate, Angelus Notes Animate.
Thank you so much for the 12 months of Tier 1. Cheers, dude. Yeah, I can't believe it, and it's been a pleasure having you around these streams, so thank you so much for the support. Alright, let's go get the steel. Let's bring in the in-game music. What's playing? POTD Classic. Temtara, I think, right? This is Temtara music. That song? Okay. Yeah, I'm no judge. Okay. Into 71. I gotta hope I can pick up those racings that the racing that I burned off. We'll just try to manage 71. Of course, we still gotta do Serby. Full focus on the Serby boss. We'll get there. More than enough time. Nice floor indeed. It's gonna be a long night, guys. If we go all the way to the end, we're gonna be finishing at like 4:30 Eastern. So sit back, relax. We got the sexy 30 floors coming in. Then I gotta sleep, wake up, and then stream again. So let's go. Yeah, oh yeah, eat some food while I'm at it too. Oh, I should have done it earlier. I knew there was a logical reason why I should have done that earlier. Yeah, maybe not. No, actually, that worked out fine. No, yeah. My thunder is off. I think I can get this off. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm hearing sounds outside at 1:15 a.m. Really ideal. Potion's good. I'm gonna pop another one. Miss Honey, Willow was asking about Pal's Black Mage after not playing Heaven on after not enjoying Heaven on High. And I said it only gets worse. Definitely one of the most improved jobs from... Yeah. Hey, I mean, it was even worse before Endwalker, that's for sure. That's how I look at it, but, you know. Black Mage is a fascinating class, let's just put it that way. Potion. Catch. That's fine. Ow. Couldn't be coordinated. That's fine. Gotta drop the Ino-chan there, but whatever. My potion is down. 9%. You think the music thing is stuck? It might be... Well, it's not playing, first and foremost, because I have the actual in-game music going. The title of the song might be short, so that it's not moving. That could also be a thing. Like, if the title is long, it'll scroll, but if it's short, it doesn't. So I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, it'll be fine. Maybe just taking a break. It knows it's taking a break on this one. Fitting song to be stuck on. What song was it that was playing earlier? Oh man, I keep dropping Ino-chan. I keep looking at chat. Or Ino-chan. The belly of the beast. Oh yeah, because that's what you call it? That's the one in Shadowbringers when you fight what's his face, Roth. That's actually pretty funny. The megaphone dude. I think I can get this off. Oh, that? I did that early. I think I might break the shield. You did. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so be down. Bombs are good. Nothing more to say about that. Let me catch up in chat. I was kind of looking at chat, but I was really focusing on that rotation. I didn't realize the in-game... Yeah, makes sense. I thought the name... Yeah, actually, for Palace and Heaven on High currently, I always play the boss theme. Because the boss theme, Revenge Twofold, is just too good. Too much memories. In EO, I do replace all the boss themes, so we just stick it to the playlist. But in here, we play the boss theme. Why do I hate Ino-chan so much? It's her fault. She keeps dropping. Nice. Not my fault. Her fault. Or their fault. Sorry, I shouldn't assume, right? Their fault. Okay, so we're good. We're gonna start getting to the really sexy floors, right? So like I said, 30 plus, 71, the next 30 floors, so on and so forth. Let me take a stand-up stretch break. You guys can stand up stretch as well. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be back once the ads are finished. Revenge Twofold is definitely one of the best. Yep. Yep. Alright, see you a little bit. BRB, thanks guys. Ads going out. I'll see you a little bit after. You know, Kat, what's funny about that? Also, Rainbow, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I feel bad about doing that, but man, when you're like a DPS trust system, I've done that totally. I go up to a pack of enemies, I you know, get like, you know, what's his face, the tank, and then I just AFK. It's kind of bad, but hey, it works, right? Can't complain, it works. I'm gonna wait a little bit of time here for the ads to wrap up, and then we shall continue. Equal, and I appreciate it. Just about to start, 11 seconds, and then showtime. I re-up the food, should be good. Alright. So the things we'll hope for, simplistically, it's just more raising. I get 2 more raising, we're okay. I'm pumped to play it. Like, this is, you know, this is a meaningful run, because this is prepping for Pictomancer Dragon, you know? And as mentioned, I don't know what we're gonna expect, but if I do a good job here, it gives me confidence when I take Pictomancer in. I know, but this is more than likely not going to be my first destination once the servers open up. But who knows? I don't know yet. I don't know the answer to that question. Do this on Ninja to prep for Plan for Viper. Fighting the bosses is a lot on the hands. Yeah. Just get some Petries and oh yeah, they got the immediate raising, which is great. I mean, I wouldn't want like a crazy like gift run, right? But I will take it, especially on this one. We already did a 1-palm challenge earlier on Red Mage, so I'm not gonna be too sad about getting like a very clean exit. Man. Nice dodge. I have 2 witching, which is not ideal. You got how many Magicites? Hell yeah, brother. How do I want to handle this? Here? Just like that. Well executed. Now we take him out one at a time. Even better when I dodge. That first chest I didn't pick up. Got the shake back. Between the lines, one of the biggest strategies for Black Mage. That's why I love Black Mage here in Heaven and High. You can do it in EO, but it's like, it's completely unnecessary in EO, which is something I hate. But, can you do... Hi, Ghost. Another alteration. The Ghost goes. Landmine strats are fairly safe on Black Mage. I mean, you kind of have to know how far to put your ley lines, but it goes very far. It's like 30 yalms. You can go a mile away, relatively speaking. One of the safer ones to do versus, like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, like Ninja can get a little spicy, but Ninja, since they added that feature about being able to put your cursor like to max distance and it wouldn't go further than that, has been a big asset for that. Oh, cat, please. Jesus, dude, I can't even trust the corner I was standing in. I can't even trust that. I have to go back here because I don't know what it's gonna do. You got stuck? He was heat-seeking in my direction. Let's see. Not a landmine. Although, I do have to kill the ghost, though. I'm thinking about it. Let me check this silver. Alright, so I'm still super new. I'm gonna aggro that. Let me run around in a circle for a minute. Stand! But I have the option of for X trials and savage raids. Should I wait till I'm all caught up with the story and then play them unsync? Or just as they come up? I guess it just comes down to like what kind of challenge you want. If you do them unsynced, you can probably solo them. If you're looking to do it with people, then I mean you can honestly queue up for them at any point you want to. I mean you could just do a little bit of story, get to the level, and do it that way. Queue up PF. There's definitely no right answer to that. Would you say the X and the Savage? The X and the Savages are optional stuff. So they're not really, you know, they add to the story, they add to the challenge and everything, but they're certainly not required for you to have to do. You can blitz through the story, and just do the story. Like on my end, I haven't done like a single. Well, I've done Savage, but not really. I haven't done Savage on content, so technically speaking, I've never done Savage, nor have I done really any extreme fights at all. Just not content I want to do. So yeah, it's just up to what you want to do. I mean, maybe another way to look at it, Stan, is what is your goal for like currently? Because of course the main deadline for a lot of us is Dawn Trail. So like, let's just put this out there. I mean, you're new. Maybe you don't want to blitz through everything so fast because you want to enjoy it. So maybe you don't make it to that expansion. But let's, for the sake of argument, say you have a chance to make it to Dawn Trail. And you have a lot of story to go through. I mean, it might be better for you to try to just focus on story, get to that point, be ready for the expansion, you know? And then if you have extra time, go backwards and do the fights. Whether you do them unsynced or not, it doesn't matter. You know, whatever suits your fancy. A lot of the older Savage and Extreme fights could be soloed, so if that's something you may want to look into. Or, you know, you low man it, you have a couple friends, 1, 2, 3, 4 friends, and like, you know, you want to do it that way, that's also fair. An option. I don't really enjoy the fact that I have what I want to do. I have decided what I'm going to do. Oh god, I didn't... Okay, well, I didn't predict that was going to show up. Was that a tiger? There's gonna be... Uh-oh. There's gonna be like 3 that can't go. Problem is I can't target it. 8 seconds on the sleep. The deers are most dangerous. Yeah, they're gonna come at me at the same time, so I'm gonna need to foul. And I'm still not up. Probably end up doing them as they come up. As they come up, the raids have been super fun, and I would like to do harder content. Thank you for the insight. Yeah, I guess one last thing to say about that. Sometimes JRPGs in general, like not just this as an MMO, but JRPGs in general, sometimes they are kind of designed where there is content to let you break up the story a bit. Like maybe you just did a whole bunch of story, and it's almost like you want a breather to just let it kind of digest and like kind of just process what just happened. Use that as a method to like let yourself digest and process. So that can be a thing. That's something that you're into. I don't know if I need the bomb. Okay, good thing I moved. I heard the feet of the something moving. Oh my god, this floor. Damn. Like that play was like really, really tough. But I had to do it. Oh my gosh. Because the kill count was insane. I think this was a 9-kill fort. Watch me get a mimic anyway. Oh, there's mimics here too. I'm just gonna go, or maybe I check the last chest. I find it difficult to use Black Mage in a lot of content. What with the cast times and having to sit still? I get it. Look, it's not meant for everyone. Black Mage is not meant for everyone. But to me, I like the challenge of having to figure out when to cast and everything. Like it's just really enjoyable to me. So I like it. You know, like making sure that you have X amount of time before you get pummeled to the ground to get something off. Hey, Chaos Bear. But it's interesting because it's like, because I made the play with the big landmine there to get 6 kills on the landmine, that was huge. That saved me so much time here. Like I didn't foresee how important that play was going to be until I did it. Wait. Why did I pop a steal? Wouldn't I use the steal? Oh, maybe I popped the steal. Oh, I popped the steal because I was gonna do that play. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not thinking about why the hell I had a steal on. I'm gonna re-strength. Pretty sure I didn't miss a chest. Got all my raisings. Alright. All the raisings have come back. Hey Wallen, have a wonderful night. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here as always. See you next time. Is Black Mage easier in EO because of Umbral? In my opinion, it's a multitude of things. Black Mage, like, playing the job is definitely a lot better because it has so much movement. Like, so much movement. So that also helps keep its survivability. I mean, what Ross also said is very extremely valid. You're not getting, like, you know, 2-hit by things. And so it's like a combination of stuff. Like, one of the difficulties you had mentioned earlier, oh, like, you know, trying to figure out how to do the casting. Well, 90 Black Mage, you can probably just be on the motion, like, for most of it. Between triple cast, Xenoglossy, Swifts, getting your Fire Starter and Thunder Proxton, like, you have so much movement. Yeah. I agree with that. Yep. Because you can stock to 2 and then burn it later. Yo, what's up, Aurora? Do you have the min-max? Do you have the max range teleport? No, because isn't it like you need like 25 yalms? Now Ninja, I would say yes. I don't know how it's set up on a mouse. Like for me on keyboard only, I have it where I was kind of just mentioning this a little bit earlier with the camera setting. Hold on. I don't remember where it is. Target? Oh, there it is. Is that it? It's here. Limit ring movement to target range. That option was like a game changer for me and Endwalker. Because essentially, I can put my cursor where I put the ground targeting at like a certain point. I can just like shoot my camera up to the ceiling, which is how I manipulate if I go far or close. And I never have to worry about it going out of range because it was always limit itself at the max range of the radius. I'm pretty sure you can do that on mouse as well. Like you can get into ground targeting, point the mouse into like Narnia, but it won't go any further than that because it's limited. So I do that, and it allows me to always teleport max range on like Ninja. And so Sakuchi landmines have been just really, really safe. Now Black Mage, I'm eyeballing it. I'm like, this looks good, and then I go for it. So I guess that's a little bit different, but yeah. Just stand as close to landmines as possible to teleport max range. But I guess like what it was before for me, Elvis, before they added in that feature, it was I didn't know what max range was. So it's like sometimes I'd shoot in the wall, sometimes I'd overshoot it, right? Because I don't want to go past the limit. So that was hard to judge. But now it's like, okay, just put it at max range. Like you just you know, set your mouse cursor to just the furthest it can go, and then just shoot that way, and just make sure that you can, you know, you have enough travel distance. And so, like, I never fail. Almost, I never fail. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Holy shit. I never fail a Sakuchi landmine because I always have that going. HP down, I don't like that, but I have to do it. Where's that chest? Oh, that chest is. Ugh. Oh, come on, dear! Haven't tried them with the EU change, that's insane. Yeah, it's really good. Again, for me, it was a big game changer. Because, like, with a mouse, you can quickly see, like if I use the mouse here, I can quickly see where that range is for maximum. But I can't on, like, controller or keyboard, because it's hard for me to get that precision of what max is. Sometimes I might go too far or too less. Do him again? Stop giving me a point. I'm not doing it again, especially in blue. I'm gonna be peturing this floor. If I can get to the... Okay. Get that. That. Get this. Well, that's tempting. Oh, that's gonna suck if that's a Magislate. I don't remember Golden Chest turning to Mimics. They start at... That is... Best decision I've made. They start at, floor 61. So from 1 to 30, Mimics can only come from Bronze Chests, well, specifically 7 to 30. 31 to 60, they can come from Silver Chests, and then 61 to 100, they go to Gold Chests, which is, of course, you know, a bit mean, considering. So that's how it breaks down for really, like, this and Eureka Orthos, they're the same. Alteration. you're having a good night, Aurora. Hope things are going well on your end of things, on your side of things. Hope the connection has stopped being an ass. Like, God, like, I mean, you know, I had my connection issues. I hope your connection issues are just resolved, because, and then PC issues on top of that. Yikes. Here we go. If all the Petries were done to themselves, I know, right? If only. Counts as normal, so I guess that works, right? I'll take it. Sounds good to me. Really? They're guarding the door. Oh. I have a ley lines. Let's kill... If I kill one of them, I think I can get past the other. Wait, actually, go... He wants to open with Tetra. Ah, I'm too far. That's not. I didn't position this well. I needed distance. I needed to not put it on a wall. That was my problem. Let's see if I can walk past this thing. Otherwise, I might try to witching it. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna use the purity. This looks like a boss room. They almost had me, but if they shifted themselves more to the middle, they really would have had me. But unfortunately, oh, there's a random fat cat here. Okay. I'm sure it's stepping on a freaking trap, too. My luck is that it's right on a trap. I could really use that regen, though. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of crap over there. Oh wow, you use it right away? Of course. It's over. Okay, good. Unfortunate for the purity I used, but whatever. Safety. Nothing in this room. That ice dispenser after the fact actually kind of scared me. Like I had already dodged it, but then it came in like behind me because I thought it was the one in front of me doing it. You know. Okay, never mind. will say the Fat Cat coming in is an interesting help. Like, that's gonna really help me out. Although it's only, 5 minutes, but it's still good on this fort. I'm off to bed. Have a good night, morning. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for passing by. Catch you next time. What does the Fat Cat do? So there are 3 of them. There's a Fat Cat, a Lion, and a Doggo. They each give a buff, regen, attack, or defense. Fat Cat in this case gives me a passive regen. You'll see it right now. Well, not really right now because I have a freaking potion on. But it gives like a 1k regen, which is not bad. It's like half the sustaining. Okay, so the Empyrean potion is off. You'll see I get like a 1k tick from the passive. It lasts 5 minutes. Not too bad, not too shabby. They do take the place of an actual enemy which you can't kill, so you can literally steal your points. But I mean, in this case, not arguing, keeping me up, I don't mind it. I mean, I like them too, as long as they don't make me step on a trap or something, right? Oh, no, don't. Okay, my left foot was in that, but we're fine. I need both feet in that one. I keep like going right at the edge of these AoEs. Ow! Okay, watch for the volley of ice dispensers. I'm gonna need a little help here. Time is like okay, but I haven't really been going that fast. I don't know yet. We have to see the I need to see the job kit, Southerner. I really can't make a decision until I see the job kit, because I will determine from there. Raising. And it's Mimics again. And another Mimic. One more. Almost made it untouched. Got the flight back, which is good. Oh man, why is the 2 of them with 2 chests? What the hell? It's so mean. I thought Viper was going to be the deep dungeon job. There are a lot of people pushing Picto. I mean, someone kind of phrased this in a way, Aurora, which made me kind of think about this. I personally feel like I'm more excited for Pictomancer. Like, if I were just to, like, be like, which job do I, you know, etc. But to me, it just comes down to, like, criteria. The criteria for me is, can I clear in one go? And I need to pick the job that gives me the highest chance of victory. That's it. It doesn't matter what I like more, etc. It's just that. Now, like, for instance, like, last expansion, you know, I think no one in their mind would have doubted you going Sage and picking up that World First on Sage. For me, I wouldn't have done healer because I didn't have enough healer experience at the time. And I definitely did feel like Reaper was just, you know, way more in my wheelhouse. In this case, I mean, I kind of think Caster could be a little bit more in my wheelhouse personally versus a melee. But you can do some pretty sick things on a melee, depending on what will be their utility. So it is a bit of a toss-up to me, which one I would go first. You feel empty with no do healer? That's right, maybe Pictomancer has heals. That's true, Astro will be new. Not wrong. Yeah, it's same, yeah. And like, one of the big things too, that could really affect the, you know, the Pictomancer run. What if they get a big shield? What if they get a big heal? What if they get a little shield? A little shield's good enough, like a Reaper shield. What if they get that? And that could be enough to tilt the scales in its favor. Or the opposite, what if they don't? And then their damage is also less, you know? Like, little bits and details like that could affect how a job is going to perform. Just on, like, one simple ability. One simple utility thing. Picto will have physic. It'll move from Summoner to Pictomancer. It's gonna happen. God, damage down and Pox is ass for my damage. Even though I'm like, you know, a Black Mage, this is painful. I do want that chest. Couldn't you cross action back in the day? Yep, you can cross action Stone Skin, Physic, lots of things you can cross action. Okay, I can't get to that chest with the hippogriff. Well, could I? No, I don't think it's worth my effort. Okay. So I can check that chest to see if it's a mimic or not, and then we go from there. That's huge. Very good. I'd like to fight the tofu. Oh, right, because there's mimics over there. Okay, I don't really have options. So with ley lines, I can do fire 4s. Without ley lines, I have to do fire 1s. When we're doing LOSing like this, because we're just not going to be fast enough. Like, you could probably squeeze one out, and then you're going to start to drift. So you have to do it that way. But with ley lines down, we can do the fire 4. Now we have to go to kind of fire 1-2. Not a good position. What am I doing on the next floor? Time is not bad. So I think I can vibe a little bit. Good move, bro. Okay. He just used the prehistoric trumpet, so he's not going to use it again by the time I get out of here. Sounds like 2 debuffs. Oh, baby, it's 2 debuffs. Yeah, that's a Serenity. I'm gonna Serenity here, as opposed to a 4 wipe. That steal's gonna be huge. I may Strength. Got it. Maybe not. We're not gonna actually steal right away, because I know I can handle the Serpent and the Yeti and the Flan. So that's too much of an issue. So I'm gonna handle them first, so we can get the steal into the next set as opposed to this. Definitely needed to Serenity though, because I need potions going. Hey Sadie, thank you so much. Sadie, by the way, on his stream was doing Black Mage on in Palace. He was doing that recently. Wonderful deep dungeon runner over there. Messed up. Jesus. I tried looking earlier, but I do not have Lucid on my bar. I don't know if I'm gonna put it on my bar. Like, granted, I shouldn't have to come down to using Lucid, but like, I don't have it on my bar. Yo, what up, Aida? How goes the JP frontline? So I hope it's going well. I saw your thingy that you shared earlier. Hope it was amazing. I should really get Thunder on. I can Swift sleep if I need to. I don't. I lost Ino-chan again. Not again. Ow! Relax. Oh, I didn't predict a lion. Okay. When you have 0 MP, but Ino-chan falls off before you blizzards off, there's no... Oh, baby, I love those. I love those times. You just like... You're literally just like... Just waiting to die? Yeah. Oh, God. I mean, worst off though, Sadie, is also when, like, you have blind. You know? And the blind kicks in. God. That's bad. If the blind misses, you don't get the transfer the ability, and then boom. God, it was so much worse, of course, before this expansion, because blind would kill your entire rotation if you missed at the final one, and you didn't get to swap over. It's a lot better now, but... Cat? Oh, he was smelling me over there. He's just shoving the tofu. God damn it, he actually pushed him out of line of sight. Oh my God. Legit just pushed them at a range for me. If there's any takeaways I'm getting from this is that you don't use sleep enough. I mean, it's great until 91 when like nothing sleeps at 91, but there are definitely good uses of sleep here. Big time. That's Primo cat behavior? It is. It's just very annoying. How do you feel about Black Mage in here compared to the other DPSs? It's rough. I mean, it is really hard to really get a handle on this job and trying to maximize its efficiency. I think the overall damage output is pretty on par, but that's assuming you're maintaining damage. You have to do so much on this job just to really like stay alive. Like maybe like in terms of movement, it could be very similar to to Ninja to me, only because of the Sakuchi teleporting and utilizing ley lines for that. Sleep is very good, but it has its limitations. I don't know, I definitely found my groove with this job, personally. I found the balance I needed to be able to get through in Black Mage, at least to the level that I'm satisfied with. So like, speaking from me, I think it's a great job, if you do all the weird stuff. Like, I would say, another way to put it too, it's almost like on the level of like, you know, Tank Palace or like Healer General, where like you're trying to just use literally everything in your arsenal to get through. Between like Silver Chest, Explosion, Sleep, everything. Whereas like some of the other DPS, you don't have to go through those lengths to clear. You could, but it's not necessary to go and do crazy things like that. Black Mage, I feel like you have to. Interactive is a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like it like that. I like it, personally. But again, I can see how people have a lot of trouble with this job. And I get it. There's a line still. The other problem is that my sleep is AoE. If I try to sleep this, I'm gonna hit it. So if you notice there, I am opting for the Fire 4. I'm sorry, I'm opting for the Fire 1 because I'm just making it on the line of sight. So without ley lines, I have to do that. Because I'm just not going to cast it fast enough. I can here because it's doing Golden Time, but I'm pretty much going to focus in on the regular Fire 1. I kind of missed it though. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're doing damage. Of course, unless you triple pass, you could do the Fire. Still gotta get that steal. Come on out. Okay, fine. Give me another pudding. Oh. Always the only one I felt like I was throwing the kitchen sink so far other than Black Mage, but then got good RNG instead ran my clear. Bard, I mean, Bard's damage is certainly a little bit lower, but man, it has some really good tools to use to get through, in my opinion. I really like the Bard run in here. I mean, its Asuna is so strong. Up here. Okay. Time is a little sus. Like, I have to kill faster, or I need to use something. Gonna pick up that steel now. That steel is really gonna help in that department, at least. But I will have to get moving, because I have 2 more floors to get through. Either I get some help, or I use something. And I'm kind of leaning towards a flight right now. But I also want to, like, maybe see what the steel can do for me. Just trying to get through the next 2 in, like, 8 minutes is asking a lot. I wouldn't want to conceal again either. So I'm going to try to dive in between these guys and hope for the best. I'm probably going to hit a trap. Not. Okay, that works. No magicite, right? Didn't need it anyway. Great. Hippograph and a freaking... Kind of debate if I want a strength. Maybe not. Maybe I will. A couple with the steel right now. Gotta get through. Might help. I mean, this is acceptable. I guess is the way to put it. Especially with being in motion a little bit. Hello? Oh, that's a slight issue. Especially if that's going to be my exit. I need to see what that room is. It is, of course, the exit. Okay. Why wouldn't it be the exit? Oh, why wouldn't it be the exit? I can kill this within 30 seconds. There's something behind me. Oh, there is. Okay. Wow, that's good. Another steel, that's also good. Time is still, like, really sus, though. Very sus. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. I think I just concealed. There's a chance I could have gotten out of here without aggroing anything, but this token messed it up. I'm not checking the other way. Wonder how long it took to master keyboard only. I've been doing it for like 20 years now, to be fair, so I apologize over on YouTube. I cannot moderate not English, so keep it English. Okay. That's nice. Let me go. I mean, I know people have been able to pull it off too. Like, they've been able to figure it out. But like, my judgment is just a little tough because I've been doing it forever. Thanks. I like it too. I'm always a fan of like kind of looking like a real like a legit caster kind of thing. Not legit caster, but always having the big hat and everything. Like it. Do I kill this? I guess. Ow. Is this flighted? I know that there's a treasure room that I was there, but this is the exit room, so I don't have to worry too much about it. To get out. Ooh, I'm out. Do I just go? I think so. I'm not even gonna risk it. I have the steal on right now too, so I want to take advantage of that. Watch out for the opening tonum here. Yes, and we're good. I hope I can do this without the steel dropping, but we'll get a good chunk of it with the steel on, at least. This guy hurts. I'll have to do a bit of fighting, and this time I'll make sure I don't die like last time. Pretty happy with the palms, full flights, full steel. Just missing a Serenity, which is fine. You sit in a really good spot, so I'm not gonna really regret that. Could have gotten another fire 4 off. That was a wuss. Strength is dropping soon, but we did a large chunk of his HP. And I'm also not healing. Good as it not good. Steel's about to drop. I'm sorry, strength is about to drop. It's about 50% in like 2 minutes. I think I'm gonna have a section of this fight without steel, but I will have a lot of fighting to do, so we should be okay. My healing is down again. Yo, Sauce for the rolls. That's great, man. Mr. Ultimates. Welcome in, guys. I'm not sure if I have any mods here. I'll give you the shout out once I wrap up this fight, but hello. Welcome in. I'm Andrew's Demoness. We do a lot of deep dungeons solo. We are preparing for Pictomancer, so I'm running through Heaven on High solo on all the caster jobs. We did Red Mage last week, so today we are doing Black Mage. And we're looking pretty good, so I hope you had a wonderful stream, Sauce. How many people we get cleared today? Guys, if you don't know Sauce the Roll, he has been working on an ultimate project of literally just going in and helping people get ultimate clears. Like, it doesn't even matter who it is. It's like, if you want an ultimate clear, he'll help you. And he's going through this, and it's been so cool hearing all the clears he's been getting people. So that is what he does on stream. And for a period of time, we both played Rebirth at the same time, so that was pretty fun. He's a cool dude. We just got our Turbo Prog event today. Ooh, a lot of progging, lots of clears. Does that sound like a? It's almost like a radio announcer, you know? Like a no, not a radio announcer, like a wrestling dude announcer right there. Big prog, big clears. I'm glad it all went well. Thanks for bringing the team over. Shout out coming in soon. We gotta kill the dog. Hey, what you guys have walked into, we are on floor 80 with 20 more floors to go in Heaven on High. I have every plan of trying to go to the end. So if you want to see a Heaven on High solo on Black Mage, this is really a good time to show up. Because we'll be doing our thing here, so... But I understand. Hey, Sauce, if you gotta do your thing, by the way, please do. I'll be a little bit more attentive once I, get this doggo down. The thing is, it's gonna get a little bit more complicated in 8 seconds because my steel drops, so I have to be a little bit more tidy. But we will get this dog down, I think. Probably. Steel's now down, so I need to watch my HP big time. Dog hurts. I should have used my triple passes, to be honest. My thunder is down. Oh, I lost the interchange. Shit. Little kiting. Almost there. Don't drop the potion. We should get Thunder on. Waiting for the Conal to come out. I have potion if needed. Okay, good. Just had to do a little bit more kiting there because of he's just gonna hit me so hey, natural. Alright, let me catch up here. CRA, good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful night. I hope the raids on your end are going amazing. CRA is one of the coolest and badass raiders out there as well. So thank you for coming in from Sauce's stream. That Beanie Boy, hello. Harp, Hacha, Rupin, Irish Coffee, hello. Let's distract us. Hey, right back at you. Let's give Sauce the shout out over there. Guys, check him out. So Sauce, I got one question for you if you're still here. Because I'm curious, because we're getting into Dawn Trail, right? I imagine your ulti project is leading into Dawn Trail. Do you Like, pack up the ulti project? Are you gonna continue it after a certain point? You know, maybe after like all the raids are done, or will it still be an ongoing thing on your end? Like, will you still have like maybe like a day or two here that you'll still work on the ultimates? I mean, I'm sure the clientele will be a lot less than it is now, but what are your plans? And it's okay if he's gone, then it's not a big deal. Irish Coffees, hey, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Palms are good. The run has been good so far. Got a little fortunate on the previous set to have as much as I have. 20 last 20 floors are gonna be rough. I think I'm down a strength, but I have full steel. We want to try to hold on to the steel as long as I can, which is super ideal, so that I don't have to, you know, be in a bad position where I don't have steel. But they are shutting down June 14th to prepare for DT. They will be back after is out and cleared. Okay. Thank you, Kunkel. Appreciate that. You remember how many hours? No, but I can check. Wait, can I check? Oh, I don't. Oh, I can't. I don't have my PS5 connected. Shit. I could wait. I could look at my channel. Let me hang tight, Mr. Ross. Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't swap. I can't swap the channel. I don't remember. I want to say if I were to toss a ballpark time, maybe 60 to 80. If I were to put a ballpark. Granted, I platinumed, so I did everything. But nothing in that game, like maybe 60 sounds about right. Nothing in that game took me a long time. Like, I didn't get stuck. Like Rebirth, we got stuck. Like we had fights where I was sitting there for hours trying to prog. Even like the hardest boss in Octopath only took me like 3 hours. It was great. Like I'm not saying like, you know, anything about that. Like I enjoyed my journey through Octopath too, but I had resolved a lot of the things in Octopath a lot faster than I did in Rebirth. Yeah, in respect to that. But yeah, if you're gonna go platinum, it didn't take me too long. I think what's really nice about Octopath 2 as well, it's like not a lot of the trophies are out of your way except for like one big one. Even then, it's not technically out of your way, but you do have to make an effort for it. But one thing I liked about Octopath, as long as you like did everything, did all the quests and everything, you got rewarded for doing so. Like the first one, I don't know if you played the first one, Ross. That was my first encounter with that, where like, you know, it had like interesting side quests and everything, and you got rewarded for doing all the side quests. It was awesome. So I kind of had that approach for Octo 2, and you know, so one's so good, so good. Two is even better in my opinion, especially if you played 1. The quality of life in 2 is very noticeable, and yeah, I loved it. That game's too good. I highly recommend it because it's on sale right now, by the way. Because I guess Square Enix has their golden week, as I was told. So it is such a good game. Such a good game. Definitely go for it. And we have a lot of music from there in the playlist, so you'll hear some tracks from it. Super good. Okay, I'm going to hit an ad here, but I will go straight into 81. I'll probably take a little bit of a stand-up stretch break between 90 and 91, but we'll go right in. What's up? I've been playing Chrono Cross. Okay, I never played that series, but I know people were saying it's nostalgia, so good on the music. I heard that game was great. I never got into that one. I was pretty much very strictly Final Fantasy, but everyone I talked to about that loved that series. Nice. Okay, ads going out. Thank you guys for the raid, by the way. If anyone's hanging around, appreciate it. I tend to hit ads in between floors, so we'll do it right now so you don't miss a lot. Our goal is to get to the end, so thank you for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Let's get on into 81. Ad and ad. Okay, let's go. Refood up. Eat my caviar sandwich. Nom nom. Let's do it. In we go. Raising opener. Garula. Do you think he's gonna turn around? No, he's gonna go that way. Petrification off the start. I ain't saying no to that. Except the gorilla could smack me. That's actually the second time. I think when I walked into 670, no, 61 had the Petri. 71 I had the landmine. Oh, and then there's that. Okay, do I want to fortune then? Maybe I do. I'm risking a trap and it's okay. It's an acceptable risk. Floor 1 Serenity. Sometimes a meme, perfect time for that to show up. I'm gonna eye to see if there's anything I could possibly grab before I hit the Petri. It's very unlikely, but... especially because it's all... There's another room here. Okay. Let's hope for no Mimic, because it'll be very annoying if I get this. I could... if there's a chest in the middle of the room, I might save you. Hey, government! I'm great today. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing... just as good, if not better. Did I leave an ape? Oh my god, I left an ape. He's sitting in the corner. Nothing dropped. I repeat, nothing. Oh, hit a trap. Nothing dropped. Shit. I'm not ready for this either. Thank you for the follow, Ice Wolf. I appreciate it. God damn it, dude. Seriously? Good. Let's get out of here. Gonna pick up the Petri and then off we go. Because I know the treasure room doesn't have a trap. What am I using? Am I using? I might use a... I might actually go early flight here. Yeah, I might do an early flight. Affluence flight, hopefully I get something back. Welcome back from those ads, guys. Appreciate it. Enough purity since I have 3. Yeah, should be okay. Alright, next floor. Nice start. Didn't get too much outside of the affluence and a mimic, which cost me the purity. But what can you do? Please not HP down. Okay, worse. Give me something worse than that. God, and it's flighted. Ugh. But hurts a little bit more. I'm gonna have to surrender no matter what. There's no... I mean, I could probably sleep my way through, but I think I'll just surrender. Happy I got that flight, though. That's one thing that's nice. What up, Gozu? I heard that gorilla a mile away. Okay, if I hit him, I will open... He will open with, like, with the corner. So I need to be here, which is fine, and then I'll line of sight. Or he starts with text, that's fine too. But he could open from there. Yep, which he did. I'm okay with this. Check the other room before we continue. I like to check that. Man, if that's a Magicite, but there's no way I would know. Nice, that's good. Actually, okay. So, what crossed my brain there was to check the other gold chest, if that's a Mimic, and then come back with the Frailty, but that would have taken a lot of time. So, I'm gonna use it now. I'm gonna kill them in Tega, then open the chest. Just in case it is a Mimic. This way, at least I get a kill without having Cox on. Oh, come on, man. Interrupt is BS. I'm actually gonna kill another Mantega. Again, in case that's a Mimic. Because that causes a problem, that's a Mimic. I wanna take advantage of the, I can do another Thunder... Ah! Okay, now we check the chest. Steal! I'm gonna hold off on that, because I can kill things here without the steal. I need to steal later. Now, the thing is, do I flight? I think I... flight. Plan to nuke maybe the one after. Really? Alright, doggo. Give me the thing. Dog, you're so big. Why are you so big? Second animal... Second, Hospice to show up. Dog, I got places to be, man. I gotta get moving. Come on. You're like staring right at me. Okay, thank you. May the carnage never end. Well, that makes that decision easy. I can pull anything now. Pretty sure the exit has a Gozu, but I might pull the Gorilla that's walking by here, because he should be coming back, and might still have the frailty. 2 seconds left. It is, but not sure. A little dangerous. Okay, let me pick up the steel again, and let's flight. With the idea that I will nuke 84. Flight now. Double check it's the steel. It is. Great start. Give me steel, it makes life a lot easier on Black Mage, for sure. And I think there was a Gozu in the exit. I don't know if there's anything else there. Oh, it might have just been the Gozu because it's flighted, so there would only be like one. Okay, I'm good. Flight on the next. Like, I might flight this one, I might flight 84, and then we'll see what happens after that. Take the steel into the next two. No debuff, unless it's Gloom. I can't hear. Have steel on, so it's good. Antega. Didn't predict an elephant over it. Nice dodge. Nothing over here. I might actually... what do I want to do? I might take the Mentega with me. Or the elephant. Maybe the elephant I take. Wash my feet. Is this Black Mage? This is indeed Black Mage. What's up? What's up, Zakor? Gorilla incoming. I'm gonna take the Mentega. So I don't drop you no chan here. Another gorilla. Which means there's like 3 rooms there, not 2. So it would have been bouncing back and forth, I feel like. He's like a slow class. It packs a lot of power, but it's harder because you have to like stand and cast magic, you know? So that's kind of the difficulty with the job. But it definitely packs a lot of power, that's for sure. Coming back already? Fast. My target. Not sure who I fight after this though. I think there's an ape to the other end, which is what I think I heard. The gorilla's coming back. I dropped the Chain again. God damn it. Man, the flight, if I don't get out of here, like, on this build, the steel's not gonna hang too long. Already down 3 minutes. Might change it up to doing a nuke on 84 instead, I'm not sure. Well, I did get it. I gotta find the exit fast. I know there's a gorilla that's still floating around here, I just don't know where it is. It also comes down to where this one's going. Where are you going? Left or right? So straight. We're going... Please don't be the exit. It's not that, it's just there's more rooms. Way more rooms than I thought there would be. Are you gonna do defense on every class? Do you have an angle? I have done on every class. I will like do it again for Dawn Trail, that's for sure, and the new classes. So hey, I'm glad you like the streams, appreciate it. Thanks, Anna, appreciate it. Yeah, we've done on every class. Like right now, my focus here is like kind of preparing for the new classes coming in for 14. So Viper being a melee, and Pictomancer being a caster. So we're playing caster jobs, melee jobs. I'm pretty sure that will lead me to Dawn Trail. I could also practice any of the deep dungeons, so on and so forth. So yes. Going to 0 conceal is not ideal. But it's what must be done. Please don't be weird. I don't know if I check chests. I gotta get off this floor. I might try to check this one chest, but I think I get the... Pretty sure I get the Chimera doing so. Which would be really crap. Permission. Hold on. I think I get kicked out if I try to go. I'm gonna plan to nuke the next floor. 1 minute steal is not enough here. What's my favorite class? I do like the Black Mage. Machinist has given me a lot of fun. Warrior has definitely given me a lot of fun as well. Sometimes I'm kind of... It depends on my mood, honestly. It kind of determines how, you know, what job I like at the time. But currently, I do like Black Mage. I do like, decisions. Going down to 1 Serenity or floor wipe. It's full floor. Red Mage has always been kind of a good job to me too. It's kind of like, you know, with the profile picture and everything. My first clears for Red Mage on all 3 of them. A lot of meaning on Red Mage. It had to be an Elder too, right? I mean, it could be anything else. It had to be an Elder. Really scared about that 1 Serenity, that's my problem here. I'm very much leaning into doing the Magicite. But I'm kind of seeing what the chests are here. Because if I get a Petri, then that saves me from making that decision. I think frailty's enough for me to change it. Not to mention it is HP down. Like, I wouldn't want to fight through him. Unless I pick up a steal. If I pick up a steal, that might change my mind. Frailty steal, we can clear up the rest of it. That would be the only thing that would that would make me decide differently. I have a frailty, I have an intuition, I have the elder. And don't tell me that's a treasure. Oh my god, it's a treasure again. Something didn't sleep. Oh, because I slept through it. Got the Sony back. Affluence. Didn't get anything. Okay, whatever. You know what? It's fine. It's whatever. So he definitely tilted into the Magicite favor over there. Do most people not use a mouse? No. Most people use a keyboard mouse. I'm very rare, I guess you can say. The street stat, the sleep... Yeah, basically everything here can sleep, I think, except the gorilla. So, sleeping everything to check those chests before I was going to plan to nuke it was very much a good plan. Scammed? I guess it's better than a mimic. That's how I look at it. So I'm looking to nuke the next floor. Yeah, I would look to nuke. Yeah, I would look to nuke the next floor simply because my time is not the greatest. It's okay, but it's not great. Jesus, dude, these no items have been brutal. This is a Magicite guaranteed. At lunch and stuff? Stuff? Stuff with woo? Uh-oh. Sheila, please. No. Oh, shit. We're okay. We're still doing good. Stuff was doing, wordly and connections and streams. Gotcha. I don't know if I can get there safe enough without getting obliterated. I'm gonna hover over the Magicite just in case. I need to wait for this one to move because I don't know when he's moved. Okay, I could still get a path. Shit. I'm on a time limit. The moment he punches me, I'm dead. That's the best I can do. I wouldn't want to open a gold chest right now, because if I do, then... Now, I could have slept it, to be fair. I could have slept it, but I had already committed to the Magicite once the aggro. That RNG better for training? Not wrong. But I'll... You know, how I'm taking it, though? Confidence. That I can pull this off on this class. I'll take that as the win. Black Mage is definitely a job. So, like, unlike where we approached Red Mage last week, where we did the one palm challenge, I will do the one palm challenge for Summoner. Not doing it for Black Mage. Black Mage has its own issues and its own challenge. I'm going to be happy if I just get the clear. Thought this wasn't a job. On a scale of 1 to 100, how hard is solo deep dungeon? You know, if you go in without any information, like completely blind, no info, no nothing, honestly, I think it's like some of the hardest things in this game. Maybe like a 200 on that scale, you know? you know, with even with knowledge and everything, it's still really high up there in my opinion. Because there's a lot of execution you need to do, a lot of gaming you need to do, a lot of decision making you need to perform. Which is one reason I really I love the content, of course. So, why do I look so angry when I'm running? I realize my teeth, I grit my teeth when I'm running. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Start with this, then go thunder, because it's a longer pass. Ow! I don't have heals. I dropped my potion, I didn't see it. Okay, Manticore coming back. I want to get that chest. This is a normal floor. No flight, no nothing, so I do want to try to fight through this because there's no debuffs. And I can take advantage of that. I think I pull this elephant first before I check the chest. My first time to Swig. In Palace, I died on floor 3, and then didn't go back for a while. I think the commonplace, like, normal, like, people will die on, especially when they're going in for the first time, is, floor 7 or floor 6 when the, bees start to show up and they die to Final Sting. That's a common place to die. Another big place that people get to, and that's like kind of it almost gatekeeping in a way. It's the floor 20 boss because of a myriad of reasons. People don't know that you're getting high potions. People don't know you can get out of a transformation. I've seen many ways people have died on floor 20. Their level is too low, so they just get demolished because it hits too hard. They don't use the Shank Steel. Many ways that people have died on that. That definitely is. You know, a lot of people just get there and then just like. Because they also probably took an hour getting up there. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's part of the process and everything. It's, you know, especially when you're trying to do it without that intel. You don't know what the proper way of doing it. So, yeah, this content blind is just so brutal. I have, like, run into a treasure room every freaking time. Boss turrets, if you don't have any rejuvenation potions, PD on regular, not enough to sustain using palm. In the lower floors of like Palace, you can definitely survive with high potions, because high potions are at a 22-second cooldown and you'll stay alive. But also with Steel, it's like a combination of things. You need to have like at least close to the level. If the boss is 35, you need to be like 34, 35 to give you a good chance. You need Steel. And then having the high potions, not using the max potions, it makes a world of difference. You definitely will survive. I mean, we had done it recently, and I didn't have a problem keeping my HP up with them as a machinist. I don't know. Oh, well, that's one of the Manticores. The other one went that way. Yeah, he did. Okay. I don't think I can get to the... I wanted to get to the elephant. I don't think I can get to the elephant. Multiple rooms that way. I don't know where this... Okay, there you go. Oh no, I don't have MP. Did I? Wait, what happened? I heard fire go off and nothing happened. What? Hard cast this and then thunder. Ah, I didn't mean to potion there. Glower is gonna come out. Reposition here. I'm not gonna foul. Okay, so the exit is through the treasure room, which is so bad because I do not have the conceal. Oh man. Burned by no conceal today. Like getting through that, huh? Looks like I'm probably gonna sack myself more than likely. Okay, tell me you're not a No! I'm gonna have to risk movement here. Got the Diagra, so we're good. I don't have to worry about that Raijin right now. Time to start scoring. Okay, if I clear, I do get a higher score than what I have at the moment. Because the one I have at the moment is from 21, not 1. And we did start at 1 today. Yeah, I use them to get through other treasure rooms. Like, I use them all to get through treasure rooms, so it's just kind of been a bad positioning here. I think I used one that wasn't a treasure room, but that's about it. What does Burn the Intuition do? So we have this Pomander right here, Pomander of Intuition. This is not a power-up. What basically this means is I can find like a treasure thingy that could give me gil. So it contributes nothing to the run. If anything, it causes even more problems in the run for me to go for it. So I have a channel point redeemed that chat can use that to make me just use it on the spot because it just does nothing. It attributes nothing to the run. I just have fun with it. It's really annoying. I would have liked that Cyclops, but I can't reach it. I don't think it's any... well... Blight will reduce the amount of enemies I need to kill to get off the floor. So generally speaking, let's just say it's a range of like 4 to 10 to get off of this specific set. I need 4 kills, or between 4 kills and 10 kills. It's a random thing, right? Blight will cut that in half. So now I need between 10 and 5 or 6. So it definitely saves time at the end of the day. Very good. A Sword Slinger. What is this curse for I'm looking at? Oh, well... yeah. It's a thing. I've been here for 10 minutes because there's a respawn. Shit. I have one chance to try to get through here without, you know, without just hitting the dirt, but very thin chance. I'm gonna try, but more than likely I'm sacking myself. Not yes and no, kind of. I mean, it's more like I wouldn't go there because there's a trap more than it telling me where a trap could be. That makes sense. If I die, I have to get across the room. Fuck. Cryogen. I'm gonna give this a maximum of like 21 minutes on the clock, and then I'm just gonna sack myself. I actually did burn the intuition already, luckily. Hey, Mirren. Oh. Won't answer that. Okay, well, fine. Except I get the Cyclops. Or I don't get the Cyclops. Oh no! Hold on. Don't kill me! Ugh, okay, good. Had to be fucking him too. Thinking. Okay, I need to think. How did that... Oh, I think I understand why he aggroed. I'm not very happy with the reason why he aggroed, but I understand why he aggroed. I think I had it slept and then the sleep wore off at like a really bad time. Yeah, the only issue is this guy has an enrage. And it's 1 minute. Oh wait, I reset him because I did a... I was trying to predict when he was going to do his thing. Goddamn Manticores, dude. There was flex anyway. I was so concentrated on getting flex out of the way. Yeah, good thing I had steel. I'm debating on the raising. I know I could put up another one, but I'm kind of trying not to use it. If I had no steel, it would be a little bit different, but... Too clean for too long. Yeah, fair point. Willow is sleeping, but he said he was gonna check the bot later. Where's the river ball? Actually, maybe I don't point the AoE on the exit. I flighted the next floor because of the steel. Yeah. Not yet. We're not in the range of having to Odin the boss. How many did I find in this set? Not that many. I think I found one Petri in the opener. Oh, I found one Petri, I found one Magicite. That's what I have. I'm making this really tough on me. The Flighted Floor. And I don't have good options. Yeah, not the Gugu. That's the one I don't want to fight without healing. I don't know, that was okay. The Kenko was like the wild card. I had to make a very quick decision there if I was going to use a raising or if I was going to try to heal myself, because an Kenko without any straight healing is just asking to die. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have the Serenity, but we'll see. Yeah. There's no way I can kite this thing with it having bloom as well. Like if it was regular, maybe I can like do sleep on it and everything, but not with everything else on it. Maybe because I'm playing Paladin and I could never make it to 90 without using 3 to 4 wipes. Is Black Mage damage really good in here? I got a little lucky, to be fair. I was able to manage to get a couple kills in, but time is a little, like, really bad. So, like, looking at the time, unless I can move pretty fast, I am probably gonna Odin the boss, more than likely. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even realize what time we have, so... Because I'm playing to the fact that I have Odin, to be fair. If I didn't have it, then I'd have to go a lot faster. Kind of beat the Ripper Claw. I heard you wanted practice? Yeah. I'm grateful for it. It's also probably more fun and entertaining for you guys, that's for sure. Maybe going no raising is also smart. Adds to the pressure for me, that's for sure. Koki goes. Yeah, so if I'm gonna plan to Odin, then I gotta fight for the next 2 floors straight up. The issue I will have, though, is the fact that I keep getting no items. That's killing me right now. Like, that's legit just making a freaking mess of this run. So, like, if I get a bad debuff, right, I have to nuke it, because I don't want to go to 0 Serenity, which means I will then be giving myself a chance to do the boss. Ideally, the debuffs are not bad, and I end up having a good chance to fight it. My steel's dropping too, so that kind of dictates that as well. Don't want to deal with the Gugu. That's a Black Mage. I can, it's just I prefer not to. 1 minute on steel. I need to get that Manticore fast. He's my good pick, because he will be powered up for 30 seconds, and then he'll lose damage in 30 seconds. So, as long as I can pull him within 30 seconds, we'll be fine. If I have to pull something else, then I'm gonna be very sad. It'll probably have to be the Gugu. Final Pyre, thanks for follow up. Okay, it gets the damage down. I have lost steel. But it's fine, it'll balance. Michelin. I think I say that right. Thank you for the follow as well. Nope, nope, nope. The raising is still debatable. Kind of just comes down to what the next two are going to give me. Really don't want to empty the steals to get to 1. Like, I prefer not to do that if I can help it. I'm getting this silver, by the way. Okay. Next floor, straight up. I'm gonna do an affluence. Yeah, I already picked one up, though. I can't, you know... Some part of me is like, well, I had gotten one already. I'm gonna conceal back, bless. Gonna strength here because I would like to fight through the next two. If I can help it. I'm gonna raise him. Little... Like, if I had maintained the steal, I think I would have kept the raising, but... I think it's gonna be a little risky for me to help that. Like, I definitely would want to see 91. Right? I mean, I'm not here... We're not gonna just get a clear. Like, I need to practice up to 91 too, so it would be more beneficial for me to just get up there versus trying to give myself a higher chance of clearing. If anything, like, this whole scenario right now... Perfect. What I want to see. Manticore coming in. Flower first. I will not pull the Manticore. I can, but I'd have to do it in Mana Wall. Otherwise, he's just gonna rip me apart. I'd be willing to pull him. It's just Mana Wall is up, so I'd probably do that to get him out of the way. But I also gotta see where he's going, because I do not want to get caught by this going this way. Over. Okay, we're gonna go Mana Wall. And it's through my Mana Wall. If I did not have Mana Wall, I'm dead. And it's still not safe, though. Okay, I'm safe right now, because he's gonna probably Fireball or Ripper Ball. Mammal? Manimal? Manimal. Shit. 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 Don't crit me. Don't hit me. Don't... Okay, we're good. I lost, I think, a Summoner run because I got double crit by Manticore before. That crit was 10k. I only have, like, what, 13? Not ideal. Oh, another one. Sorry, I can't pull you now. I'm gonna have to wait. Can you wait, like, 1 minute before you do that? I am gonna try to get behind it. Okay. I gotta make sure that I now keep an eye on him, so he doesn't sneak up on me. That's good. Oh, what is this? A treasure room again? No, it's just a chest. Okay. I want to check the chest first before I pop that frailty, if I can do it, because I want to see if it's a mimic. And then I frailty the mimic. Strength again, which is great. Should be fine. There's a chest here. There's the mimic. Oh my god, good thing I'm raising. I need to survive for like 10 seconds because he has a dot on. But I don't think I'm gonna make it through that. But maybe I will. Oh man. Almost. He doesn't have the dot, so it's okay. It makes it complicated. Wasn't for the goddamn auto trap, man, I would have been fine. I really can't raising. Thank God I didn't go off. I kind of instinctively hit the button, which is not the ideal thing to do there, but it was a little bit of an instinct. No way I'm getting it. Oh, that angers me. Okay. The next floor probably has to get nukes. Unless I can get through like this. Let me see if I can get through like this. Yo, what's up, Percy? Picto the one. Not sure yet. I gotta see the kid. So I don't know yet. And blinded. Blind is what's gonna make this really weird. But I do have a way out, I just prefer not to use it, right? I can catch me out of here. Good options. I missed a free frailty. Did I? Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't pick it back up, huh? Okay. I guess I was distracted. Fine, it'll be fine. At least it wasn't a Petri or something. A lot of Koki. Not a lot of chests. Yo, Willow, what's up, dude? Wait, good morning. We got some problems, but we are trying our best to resolve the problems. I don't see any more chests on the ground. We all have problems. I mean, also fair. Also true, also true. I just wanted to try to get my Pomanders similar to what Willow has on his run. That this is the whole plan. Whole plan all along. Stop missing! Oh my god, stop missing. I was serious the first time. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're fine on time now. Let me just see if there's the chest. There is a chest here. I will have time to fight it if it's a mimic. That's good. Bombs are, you know, honestly, they're still not that bad. I'm gonna walk in with 4. I think the flight was a good play. Holding on to the racing was good. Really wish I would have had 2, but we used it when I needed to, so I guess, yeah, it worked out. Because the problem, too, when I, like, how I died again, was the auto trap, right? So, if I didn't do it before then, if I didn't have the gut feeling of doing it before then we would have died. It goes through the portal. Alright, 91. Hey, coaches, thank you for the 9 months of Prime Gaming. Let's go! Thank you for that support. Alright, last 10 floors. I'm gonna take a stand-up stretch break. You guys stand up stretch as well. We'll do some ads so you guys have no ads going into the last set. Still the superstition of having to attack Odin? Yes. You know, there was one time Hustle Hoof. But it didn't happen with Odin, though. I attacked but of course this makes sense because you don't kill the boss, but I attacked the floor 30 boss with the Magicite without hitting it, and it regened up. So it won't and it shouldn't do it on this boss, but I mean it's 1 GCD, you know, it's gonna make sure. But yeah, thank you guys. Don't Magicite before the fight if it's not Odin. True, also true. Play some background music now. See you in a little bit. Thank you guys. That was pretty intense. BRB. I don't think Rainbow's still here, but a good night. Alright. Someone posted a clip of a Magicite doing nothing on a floor. Did they die? Or did they, like, lag out or something? Things I would think of. Well, probably not dying. Otherwise, you would have said it was a clip of someone dying and not using anything. Okay. A while ago. Just did interesting. Just didn't have the luster. Didn't wanna perform today. I hit the button. I did, right? Okay. My thing is okay. Alright. Last set, let's see how this goes. You know, if I wanted stress and I wanted training, this is exactly how we do it, right? So even if we don't clear, this was a good run, because it definitely helped me get quite a bit of practice on this job, especially for dealing with especially Pictomancer is a high casting type of job, then we're in good shape here. Imagine if the casts are even longer than Black Mage. Oh boy. That is into the other direction of, like, difficulty. Let's see. Going. White Mage. White Mage, okay. More White Mages. I'm actually gonna fight this one first, because this one. Tell me if there is a patrol or not. I dropped the Inno Champ. There's a patrol. Moving to the other safe spot here. I have a feeling it would be similar to Red Mage in the amount of casting, but that would be wild guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know personally. I mean, I know that there happen to be like instant casts. I think Black Mage should be the winner in terms of like long casts, but you never know. How many patrols? One? Ugh, don't do that. Okay, good. Kind of. This corner here that I'm in, by the wall, it is good enough for line of sight, but more importantly, it avoids the patrols. So getting to here is super good. I don't have to worry about that Gozu at all. I may flip though, just so I'm super safe, but I really shouldn't have. Really good spot to use for the line of sighting, in case there are patrols. A little late on that fell. There is another. Okay, so there's two floating around. That took a while to get here. So either the room is really long, or there is a forking road somewhere. Definitely not going to be out of here in 4 kills, but at least I'll get them without using the strength of the worst steel for now. We'll figure out the rest after. Kills there. A little late on that Fire 4, Blizzard 3. Get the other one. I'm gonna try to flip it after the pull, because like I don't know if I can make it to the safe spot right now. I mean, I could go to the one left of me too. I kind of went the long distance one a little bit unnecessarily. Okay, this should give me enough time to react if I see a patrol. That off. Holding. That patrol's not here yet. Ugh. Okay, I think I'd be out of here by now, but it's fine. Don't know if I can get across because of the Mifune. That thing causes me a lot of issues, and I think I have, what, Warrior Monk? The Gozu's coming back. Well, I can do the strategy of popping the steel now, and then seeing, essentially, like, you know, trying to see if I can fish a steel later. The play. I think is what I'm gonna have to try to do. Priority. Frailty. I'm gonna predict I need more than like 3 kills here. The frailty will be useful. F1 goes. Actually, I guess the Gozu goes. Damn, I didn't mean to do that. Pointing this way. Okay, Mifu next while I have the frailty. I think I do the monk next. Or I can do the warrior. Or I just leave. I might try to see if I can get to something on the other side. Or I go. Undecided. I'm gonna check at least one room. Totally worth it. Alright, we're gonna go. So I can ride the strength and steel for the next floor. That warrior isn't good. I'm pretty sure he's too close. Like, I'm 85% sure he's too close, so that kind of sucks. Hey, Mediocre, good morning. I'm a little stressed at the moment, but that's okay. We're having a good one. Intuition for the win? For the win? Sure. You can believe that. Okay, it could be worse. I'm fighting. Taking out the harder enemies first. Okay, Gozu. Ran to wall. Nice. See what happened, government? You got me another intuition. Oh. I altered this, right? Find the ultimate room if I can. Oh, nice dodge. Let's go. Best way to mitigate, don't get hit. Okay, don't think there's anything coming from these rooms right now. And I think that's a dead end in that direction. I have one white mage that I have identified. So we want to keep it alive in case my strength and steel goes. We got Corrigan. Good. Will help me get off this next floor while I'm hunting down a new steel. Not a steel. Oh, I'm out. Ooh, that's an interesting thing. 6 kills. I go. Okay, best case scenario, I get a couple kills with the strength steel, and then I make my way through here. And then I can nuke until I get to another steel, and then we'll see what happens after that. God damn it! A lot of Gozu, but I see a lot of chests. The problem with the white mages, I don't know if I get to the safe spot fast enough. Even with yeah, I don't know if I get to, like, I can mana wall one of them, but I don't know if I can get to the safe spots fast enough. There's a lot of white mages though, but let me try to get to this last chest, and then I might try to pull another Gozu. Should have time for this, and then I'll have a bunch of white mages. Actually, I have a way to maybe pull this off with the white mages. And I'm probably out in like 2 or 3 more kills, and I have 3 white mages. Points. I mean, true. Ow! Jesus, dude, come on, man. Dude, this guy's like, what steel? Don't hit me again! Oh my god. He went bonkers. Holy shit. Hold on, I need to get this full before I lose the steel. Yeah, should be good, I think. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, good. Good. Okay, I think we're okay. I'm kind of predicting I'll need another kill here. I need to be like on par with that cast. Like that. I don't have thunder on. I've used like 400 potions. I just looked at my number here. I think I started with 900, I'm down like 500. Think I can get this off? Yes, maybe. No! Oh, it's gonna hurt. Don't lose the rhythm. Just thunder for days. Mage's greatest weakness, a wall. They get wrecked by a wall, man. I think I can get around the wall here fast enough. I will move once he gets over here. Holding. This side. Have another white mage. I would say it's really unlikely I'd need 6 kills. Possible. But probability I should be out in at least this kill or the next kill. Should be fantastic. Then I'm gonna nuke like everything going upwards. And hope I can pick up a steal on the way up. If not, then we'll figure it out. I still have a frailty, so that's it. Oh shit. Cooperate. Okay. Oh. Cooperate. Yeah, I mean, what, I get to 94? 94 is clear, 95 is clear, 96 is clear, 97. I have 2 more floors to worry about. But at least I fight the later floors and the middle floors. With 4 floors to, like, pick up 1 steal. Like, or at least another steal. Actually, another steal would be good, because I can use at least 1 floor per steal, so it'd be nice to get a secondary steal there. Oh, wait. Thunder on. Yeah, like I'm not worried about time, thankfully, so it's just about just getting through the floors. That's definitely like the least of my concerns. I'm not gonna worry about the timeout. I probably would die first before timing out, if anything. Oh, I mean mistake. Oh, did that crit? Okay, good, I'm out. I'm gonna examine the rest of this floor. The only thing I can open is a silver chest. The silver chest is a big deal, so I'm gonna take the time to check. And as mentioned, our time is good, so this is gonna be a worthy look. Especially with the less enemies on the ground. On the floor. Probably gonna be doing a affluence and a alteration for the next floor, with the full intention of nuking it, and just hoping I get something out of it. We had enough white mages to get us out of here. It's cool. Hey, Fletcher. Careful with that one. Nothing's gonna AoE me here, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I will get that since the warrior just moved. Guess I'm gonna skip that. I won't go with that. Yeah, I'll get the intuition. Okay, nice work. Now the bigger issue here is I have 1 Serenity, I haven't seen another. That can cause problems. I think I just got buffed here. For the gloom. God damn it, stop giving me intuition. This is like Petri, like guaranteed. I just want to see if I can get to things before I have to Petri. Everyone's looking towards the walls. Oh shit, is that the white mage? The warrior should move any second. Holding my sprint for the Petri, this is the exit. But it looks like I can get out of here pretty safe. Multiple rooms. Holding sprints. Don't see a patrol. Ugh. That's risky. Okay, that demon's gonna move. Surely. Bronze Bonanza. I did affluence, so you know, I did cause my own grief here. I'll do it again. Potshers, let's go, man. That demon did move. I'm gonna have to wait for this demon to move again. Hover over the Petri just in case. There's a gold chest here. Alright, I should get a chance to get that gold chest. Ubinashi's floating around. Alright, one patrol noted. Ugh, I hear it. Oh, God, okay. Test them. Are there 4 in here? Yuck, imagine. At least I have HP up. Think of the positives, right? So, I might have a small window to get this chest before the other Jinba moves back again. But he has to move. Small window. Oh my god. How many intuitions do I need today? Apparently more. Boom, boom. I might get this Jackie, but I will proceed. I didn't even use it? No, I didn't. How does that feel? Mimics. Gozu! The Gozu here. Oh, now I have to use it. Breezy said use it. So where's the chest? Over there? Yeah. Half ones again. Yeah, one room I can't check. Unless I cut through these mimics, which I don't know if I want to. Don't know if that was a great idea. I don't think I'm even gonna get that chest. I don't want to take it. It's like a death here is too early in my opinion. I think we just go. I mean, I did say I was supposed to get to this exit pretty clean. Currently, I cannot. I think I can. Affluent's the next floor. Didn't pick up a steal, so that's concerning. Can't see anything. I think I got rid of the patrol, so we should be okay. To get into this exit. Warrior moving is okay. I should be clear. Next chest. Oh, okay. Nice. Potsherds are coming back, that's good. Alright, 95. We're gonna nuke this one, guaranteed. Unless I pick up the steal. But it doesn't really matter. So, I just do it. This is definitely Petri because of the sprints. I'm gonna fortune, but I'm only gonna pick up a silver chest. Ubinashi coming in. Trying to stay in line of sight of the Kyozo, but he might not shoot me past me. Actually, I'm gonna let this thing go all the way back because I can't, like, I don't want to have him chase me into this other room. Wait. Did I say Gozu? Oh. Maybe I'm hungry. Another is coming. He is going. Straight to me. Oh, you're just... Okay, fair. I haven't had a Gozu in a while. I mean, I've had variations of dumplings, but not that. Let's do another affluence. I don't know where the other one went. I think the other one went... Oh, there it is. Answers the question. He's gonna go... Oh, to here. That's a bit of a problem, especially if that Gozu comes at me, which he did. But not... Oh, we got spawn. Oh, don't kill me! Damn. There's too many chests on the ground. I might sack myself. Like, if I had to sack myself in some position, this might be a good one to do it. Way too many chests. I would survive in a sprint situation. I think I'm gonna go for the sack. Can I get to this chest? That's the question. No, it is. Ross dies to server take auto there. The first one or the second one, or all of them. What's up, Ludar? Hey, Gozu, I'm like right here. Shoot me. Soul Candy! Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. Hopefully my mods are awake. Walk them in. Oh, this goddamn bird. Actually, well, actually, it's just Legends of Mana. Hey, I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for coming in. Guys, you walked into an interesting floor set. We are at 95 Black Mage solo. We've gone from 1 till now. So we are trying to get through. Okay. Now I need to survive. Long enough to check all these chests. I'm not liking this right now. Oh, we found the steel. I don't know if I get that. I think I'm gonna die here. I die here. Right here, I die here. Dodge. Nice. Dodge twice. Like, what the hell? Okay. Okay, so the steel is very, very good. Wanted to return the raid you sent me on Behemoth. Hey, I appreciate it. It's been an interesting run. The Pictomancer training is going pretty well, I would say. This is a time waster. By definition. So, I wouldn't want to fight through here. I'd probably nuke this one. And then get my ass the last two. Switchings for here. If I try to fight through this with a strength steel, I'd lose the steel. really want that chest. Thank you, Picto. I have no... Honestly, Breezy, couldn't tell you. I don't know. I really couldn't give you, like, a guess if I wanted to. I mean, we only got that little short trailer, and it seemed like it had instant cast. It seemed like it had hard casts. But if anything, Black Mage, to me, is the most challenging of the casters, so if I can at least manage Black Mage, I'd like to think Picto wouldn't be as difficult, maybe. Maybe that's me being optimistic, I don't know. I can drag, the Kyozo with me, it's fine. Actually, I'm gonna sleep. I don't know what I'm using. I think I Odin this one because of the blind. But I'm gonna hover over the Odin. 2 chests here. I didn't predict the... Damn it. I'm gonna have to re-sleep the Kyozo. I didn't predict the chest to be here for some reason. Did I not check that? No, it's a witching. Oh, it's a witching. Right, it's a witching. Okay, hold on. I got it. I can witching these 2. Check that chest and check the other one. Is it? Oh, nice imp. Great. Okay, I gotta get the... There's a chest there, I don't want to pick that up. You will do a dodo prediction? Okay, I hope I get there. I mean, it isn't guaranteed yet. So I gotta fight through 2 4s, but we'll see. I'm gonna check that last room in case a silver chest dropped. I'm not checking the gold. If I check the gold, I'm in deep trouble. Especially if it's a mimic. Kinda got the thing I wanted, which is the 1 steal, so... Will we see once it works? Okay, fair. See? You're smart. Big Room 97 coming? Yeah. I'd put money on that one too, Focus, just because I use the Odin here. But it's not a big deal, right? I mean, I don't care about the score. As long as it's not a no item. If it, like, the worst thing is give me a big room with a no item, then we're really in trouble. We didn't get it. We got blinded, but we didn't get that. Or abilities. This is I don't know. I think I might let it come down to what's gonna show up on... The fuck? I've never seen someone hang over there. Okay. I've never seen someone go that far over here. I am very much leading into fighting this floor though. The main reason for this is because I would run a Strength Steel and probably Frailty, and I'm not actually losing much without abilities, especially if I keep fighting. So I would have a benefit that way, and that's where I'm kind of thinking of as I try to check these chests right now. Time is definitely not a concern, it's just execution at the moment. I'm gonna trap myself if I go. Like, I won't have any instant cast, but I won't die, so I can probably survive a lot of things, you know? Really want to get to that chest before I have to start fighting anything. Wait for that Tenma. Like, this, if this was like a melee, a tank, this would be pretty rough at no abilities, but... I don't lose much on Black Mage. I still have my full damage, essentially. I'm pretty confident with my ability to slide cast too. time. Nice in. Okay, so the plan of action here is I'm gonna kill everything until the frailty drops. Once the frailty drops, then I check the chest. God damn it. I don't kill this in time because I kept getting interrupted. Oh, it jot the chest, right? Next pull is probably a unicorn. Ow. I was almost late. Get over here. I can probably fight 2 more before the frailty drops, and then I'll check the chests. Aims for days. It's just really worse on Black Mage because they interrupt me. That's why it's so bad. I mean, obviously the damage is higher, but still, losing cast is just pain. Okay, I'm gonna do another unicorn here before my frailty drops. Ow. That's in frailty steel. Relax.